Hey, sup, wrong person? Yo, that's surprising. You're awake already. Or you just haven't gone to bed yet, so... Whichever the case is, could be extremely bad or extremely good. Got chemistry class in an hour, gotta study for it. Oh, hey, still appreciate you stopping by, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. I'd tell you to enjoy your chemistry class, but, you know, I didn't enjoy mine, so I don't know how other people would enjoy theirs. Ew. How can anyone enjoy this torture? Oh, man. I liked our chemistry teacher when I was in ninth grade. Yeah, ninth grade. But chemistry I did not like. Hey, what's up, Saki? The Imaginarium don't feel as hype as beating Abyss the first time. Right? Right? It really doesn't feel as hype as Spiral Abyss. What's in store for Genshin Impact? Primogens and cheap materials mostly. Well, there is this event that's on right now. And the weapon's really good. This thing? Right? I can't imagine anyone missing this weapon. You know how everyone is like just, you know, sad eternally for missing Festering Desire? I don't know how they're gonna feel about missing this one. That's a really good weapon. I guess December, mostly a lot more Mawika and Setlali leaks, probably. A lot more dreams. A lot more dreams of those characters. Both straightforward dreams, like surface level dreams, and some other dreams, a little more sketchy dreams. A little more sussy dreams. Oh, probably not a little more. Probably, you know, given the kind of community Genshin is, I imagine it's gonna be a lot more sussy dreams. Got biology exam in an hour. See ya. See ya evening? What? Wait, you have biology class in an hour and it's evening? What? Anyway, appreciate you stopping by, Riza. Good luck on your exam, man. So early, huh? Yeah. I mean, you know, I could have started 2 hours ago. Which is, you know. You know, I should... Given how many times I've said that, like, at the beginning of the streams at this point, I could actually change the name of this channel to I Coulda. And I think people would still know who it was. Oh. I could change it to, like, instead of RJ can play, we could change it to RJ could have played 2 hours ago. RJ could have. RJ might play. yeah, that's okay too. I could have started 2 hours ago, but then, you know, it's me, so. If you only had an EM based shielder for the sword to work on, That sounds pretty deep, Saki. I gotta say, that doesn't sound like a very shallow state. That sounds pretty deep. Deeper than your metaphors. Our flight got moved tomorrow. Gonna go to the office to get our new ticket. Oh. Wait, was that today? Chokoshu? I forgot. I remembered last stream you mentioned when exactly you were leaving. Um But I forgot which day. Was that today? Hey, what's up, Mr. J? How you doing? Look who's up past his bedtime. Of course I'd be up past my bedtime, you know? Bedtime is well, for me anyway. Bedtime is somewhere around 12, no. Between 2 and 10 in the morning. Sometimes it's 12 and 8. And sometimes it's some like really weird time, like, you know, today, which was between 11 and 7, but I woke up earlier than that. So of course I would be up past my bedtime, because in the morning is past your bedtime, isn't right? I get why you're up now. Yeah, time zones, dude. They exist. The Earth isn't flat. The Earth is round. How's the weather there? Here in Manila, it's quite cloudy. It's been somewhat cloudy here, like intermittently. What? Intermittently. There you go. Intermittently. It's been cloudy here. It rained a couple times. Couple times. And when I say a couple times, like literally a couple times. In the last 7 days ish. And it's been somewhat cloudy. Bro, the world is a disc sitting on a turtle's back. Sitting on a turtle's back. It was supposed to be today, midnight, but it got moved. Ah, I see. So, how are you feeling, Chokoshu? How are you feeling about it? Your life's about to change, like, you know, right? It's about to change from whatever it is now and what it has been for a very long time. And then, like, you're moving. You know, not permanently, but for a long time. Not just Luzon, but also there. Yeah, yeah. Is there I don't regularly check weather charts. But yeah, this conversation has made me curious now. Okay. All right. Weather charts don't show any, what's it called? Um Low pressure areas. Hang on. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. So for those of you who are in Asia, something like this might come in handy. So just if you're anywhere in Asia, just like get on Google, look up Japan surface analysis, and get on this website, weathercharts.org, and slash Japan, whatever. When you get on that website, typically it looks like this. I gotta say, I'm not sure like what their order is to time. It seems like the bottom 1,000 hour, 100,000 hours. Yeah, okay. So it seems like the order is like from top to bottom. Like this is the oldest and this is the newest down here. Let's see. 600. Or yeah. Hours. Okay. 1800. Yeah. Oh. Yep. 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 Okay. Yeah. No. No. Low pressure areas anywhere near the Philippines. Is this the Snezhnaya leaked map? It's all white, so maybe it is. Yeah, it's all white. It's white and snowy. It's white and snowy, like the world is. It's full of snowflakes. Leaked to VAT map. Also, the only true time zone is the one I exist in. Okay. Oh, what's his name? Who's that like black dude scientist? Who's like about as famous as Michio Kaku? I don't hear much from Michio Kaku anymore. I used to hear a lot from him. A couple of years ago, like 5-7 years ago. Oh yeah. Is that DeGrasse or DeGra? I don't know. Yeah, him. Michio Kaku. Michio Kaku. I think that's how to spell his name. Yeah, this guy. Used to hear a lot about him, a lot about him and from him. Like, oh my God, I guess that's why I don't hear much from him anymore. The dude does not look 70. Well, like 7 years ago, he didn't look 77. 7 years ago, he did not look 70. Wow, crazy. Did not know the dude was that old. For real. But yeah, so I saw this video of Neil deGrasse. I don't know how to read his name. Tyson. He was on. I think it was a podcast. I think it was, but like with some other black dude who I do not recognize. Um, and I think I've seen multiple videos of him with that guy. So I don't know like if he's a regular on his show, if it's their show. But he was talking about, knots, like for example, knots like speed at sea. Good evening, everyone. How are you, RJ? Hey, what's up, Cyrene? I'm good, man. I'm good. I think I'm gonna be sleepy in about 4 hours from now because I wake up much earlier than I usually do today. But all good. I'm having some coffee, which not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. I'm probably gonna regret that in 3 days from now. But as for now, I'm still happy about having coffee because I like coffee. I just don't like what it does to me. Oh God, this is cringe. Just fart brain. Don't degrade my people like that. Not cool. Wait, degrade your people. How did me? Probably. Degrade someone's people. Also, the weather makes you sleepy. Not here. Regardless of how cloudy, how sunny, or no, Philippines, by the way, right? So it's always sunny here. It's always sunny in not Philadelphia, but the Philippines. It's always sunny in a different Philippines, not Philadelphia. Right. Regardless of how cloudy it is, how rainy it is, it's still like 85% chance. It's still gonna feel like it's not. It's hot. Especially in my city. My city's like right next to the sea, so really high humidity. It's almost always above 80% humidity here. And whenever I Google like weather in my city, and then it says like 60-ish percent humidity, I like, because it's Google, I never believe it. I never believe it's below 80%. Because it almost always feels the same to me, whether it says 80% humidity or 60% humidity. You just described why I quit smoking. Hey, that's good, right? Like, I mean, okay. By the way, smoking. I've never become. There's never been a time that I became a. What's the word? Like somebody who smokes a lot. There's this word. I don't think avid is that. For some reason, the word avid is coming to mind, but no, not avid. Chain smoker, something like that. Right? I've never ever became a train train smoker. What, wrong person? I thought you were gonna study, man. Why are you still here? Habitual. Yeah, something like that. Habitual, right? I've never like become addicted to smoking. Like, it's never become a thing that I could not stop. And I've really only ever smoked for like a couple days at a time, ever my whole life. First time was in fourth grade. Yes, fourth grade. Like, how old was I? 9, 10, 11. So like, yeah, 10, 11 years old. I was curious, and I tried it. And my city, bro, who didn't try cigs in fourth grade? Oh my god. Well, probably a lot of people. A lot of people, especially like if you live in colder countries, most people have tried cigarette smoking at some point, like in their like when they were kids. But typically not in warmer countries. But yeah, I get what you mean. You might put answers in the exam like the rants of our day. Like, I split my screen between my notes and your stream. Is there a way that we could do that with our brains, like with our attentions? Because like, man, that wouldn't that be awesome? Oh, you know how like in Naruto, right? Like when you do shadow, when you make shadow clones, when you do a kage bunshin jutsu, you make copies of yourself, right? And essentially, you can do multiple things at once, given that you have the stamina for it and the chakra for it. But then, like when you disperse those clones, like everything they did, their memories, like everything they experienced, all comes back to you. Like, would that be awesome? I think that would crash the entire world economy, though. If everybody could do that. But like, if only you could do it, that would be awesome. I wouldn't mind having that superpower, being able to do. Like, I would legit like do my best, like really put in extra efforts to try and do, like 15 jobs at a time. I wouldn't mind. Although the government, like, I would have to like make a bunch of fake IDs though, because like the government, no, not the government, but like, people would find that weird. Like employers would find it weird. Like, wait, how would I even put that? Like, if I just used like one name for all of it, how would I even put that into my resume? Like 15 jobs overlapping on top of each other? Wouldn't like my future employers looking at my resumes would find that very sus. Like, how'd you do 15 jobs at a time? How does the climate relate to exactly to smoking? I mean, like, isn't okay. So, forgive my ignorance, but I often relate smoking to something akin to reducing how much cold you feel. Not necessarily keeping you warm, but just reducing how much how strongly you feel cold temperatures. At least, I don't know why, where I'm getting that from. I don't remember anyone ever teaching me that or telling me that, but like, for some reason, my brain has associated smoking to reducing how much you feel cold. I don't, yeah, and that's been like how my brain has associated smoking with temperature for a very long time now. Sarah J, I saw your last three streams that you posted of the three new characters. They announced Mawika and Lali, a new character, Lanyan, right? Yes, they did. Well, not necessarily. They haven't announced them yet. Those were just drip marketing. So if you're unfamiliar with drip marketing, is Hoyo doesn't really say anything about it. Like, not like, at least not in the way that they do in a special program, right? Like, they don't tell us about the characters, like with voiced recordings. They don't tell us like about their lore or their kits or anything. It's just like literally they post their art of them, like official art, and then like a couple sentences to a paragraph in the caption about something about them. Either something about them or something they would say. Like something the character would say. And that's it. It's just a way for them to generate hype around the character before they're announced. And from what I understand, they started this whole drip marketing thing. I think it was like at the peak of like when leaks were getting really bad, and at least what a lot of people assume, a lot of people in the community assume, is I think it was just their way to try to get ahead of leakers. RJ just came out as a human stove. What? If I feel cold, I just hug my friend who needs to smoke. Whatever is in cigarettes, it's addictive. I can tell you that much. It's addictive. And to this day, other than just money, I cannot imagine why governments just don't straight up make cigarettes and smoking overall illegal. Because it's basically drugs, right? It's just like really highly regulated drugs is what it is. Not as strong and not dangerous. Well, it is dangerous, just not immediately, right? But again, other than the governments wanting more money, I cannot think of any reason why governments haven't just straight up made smoking illegal everywhere. So Hydro, Electro, and Animo. Hydro, okay. You're not useful, you're not useful, you're not useful, and you're not useful. Okay, Electro. Kaching probably isn't even built, so why do I even have her here? I could find her. There. Oh, okay, well, kinda. She doesn't have her weapon, but, Glorian has it. I guess that's fine. So what was that? Hydro. Okay, of course. Oh, special guests? Who are the special guests this time? They keep taxing smoking more and more under the guise of getting rid of it. Yeah, right, right. But like again, other than money, I just cannot think of like why it's just not already straight up illegal everywhere. But yes. Hang on. So the okay, yeah, sure. All right. Okay. So Zhongli, Bennett. Okay. I have a question, by the way. So here in supporting cast, if we put, if I, so it says that the quote unquote special guests of this season are Zhongli, Bennett, Lyney, and Kali. So if I put them in here, can people borrow them? I guess anyone here is available, right? I guess that's how it works. Anyone up here is available, and anyone down here is, unusable. Making it illegal would be dumb, but less normalized. Yeah, and like I think if if smoking was made illegal from the beginning, I think it would have made smoking something like it would have made it so that people treat smoking like it does like people treat drugs, right? Like where people just deal it under the table. Like there would be like some it would be in the black market. But at least at the very least, like there would be way less people that have access to it. But if governments were all of a sudden to suddenly ban it everywhere, like make it illegal everywhere, that's the problem. That's a problem. Plus, on top of smoke, like companies that sell like cigarettes and cigars, whatever, making money and paying taxes, these companies making people sick, because like lung cancer exists, also give the medical industry more money. Right? It's like yeah, here I'll sell you medicine that cures your illness, that cures this disease. It also gives you this disease, but I'll give you medicine for that too if you give me money. You're under you're underestimating black market. Yeah, but like the black market, right? At the very least, people that are, let's say, like blue collar workers, right? Like blue collar workers, they go to 7-Eleven, mini stop here in the Philippines too. Like any like gas station, convenience store, and like there's just a pack of cigarettes right there, right? Or like the convenience store, like at the ground floor of their office building. There's a pack of cigarettes right there, smoking area right there, right? Those blue collar workers, they don't know anyone from the black market. Like some of them might have like a dealer that they go to, but not all of them. People are gonna get mauled about autonomy and freedom from government intervention, I guess. Yeah, like if it was banned like from the beginning, it wouldn't be an issue. But if it were to suddenly become illegal today, that would be a big problem. However, I was trying to go to bed. Oh, my bad, man. Anyway, yeah. If you gotta go, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hospitals be like, give you low dosage but not fast acting medicines, so you'll stay longer at the hospital, even there are available fast acting medicines. It's a good discussion for another time. Well, the thing is about that too is like it's most of the time. Well, I don't know about here in the Philippines. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Not most of the time, but occasionally you have doctors that actually truly believe in the oath that they take, like once they're sworn in as doctors, right? Like their oath of I don't know what the oath is, but I imagine it has something to do about like dedicating your lives. It's, I guess, kind of like being a priest, right? Like once you're ordained, or I don't know what it's called, as to be a priest, like you're fully dedicated your life to God and the church, whatever, right? And I imagine doctors have the same thing about like medicine and treating other people and like keeping people healthy or treating injuries, whatever, right? So and occasionally, not most of the time, you have doctors that truly do believe in that in their oath. And not just at the beginning, but like all throughout their careers, or at least most of their careers. But it's like I don't know how in other countries. I'm somewhat familiar with how it works here, and here it doesn't work exactly the way it does in the U.S. But like right, like in the U.S., for example, a doctor will like prescribe a certain medicine, but they can't just prescribe it right away. Like they have to call the whoever your insurance company is, to ask them, "Hey, I'm about to prescribe this patient, this client of yours, this medicine because this and that, and then do you cover this?" Right? Like it's weird that the people, well, not. I guess it makes sense uh, in a capitalist economy, right? Thinking about, is it financially viable? It makes sense. But like from the perspective of someone trying to treat someone's injury or disease or illness, whatever, or ailment, it's weird that, hey, we don't cover that prescription. We don't cover this medication, or like we only cover 20% of it. So it's up to you. Tell them, tell your client, tell the patient this. And then it's like, man, 9gag, right? Ages ago, 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago. 9gag, first time I saw this meme on 9gag, just an image meme, not a video meme, because like 9gag only had images back then. It was just an image of like two pictures, I believe, or one picture. It was just someone saying, "Hey, it's," and then like the caption was like, "It looks like you don't have medical insurance, so I'm afraid we're gonna have to just let you die." And then, of course, like it's, right? Like nobody ever says it like that. And of course, the doctor doesn't want to say that because that's not what the doctor thinks. But the doctor is almost completely at the mercy of the insurance company, the people that handle the money. And the thing I hate about it the most is like the insurance company is just this background company that never ever has to see your face, right? Like you paying the insurance premiums, like getting it taken out of your salary every month, never ever get to see the face of whoever's taking this money and giving it back to you when you need it. All you are is a statistic on a all you are is a number on a chart for them. They don't see the face. They don't see like how you are living your life because of how like your life, right? Like your life, like your income is to your expense, is to your, and you're like all these relationships that you have around you, and how you treat others, and how other people treat you, and right, like, and sometimes, no, a lot of the times, that is almost directly as a result of how these insurance companies do business. And I hate the fact that in so many industries, insurance is legally required. The Hippocratic, yeah. Our doctor, who we can visit when we were sick, gave us like strong, fast-acting medicine. A few days later, we were already better. Wow, dude, that's awesome, right? Right? Yeah, yeah. Because like that's how it should be. Like it doesn't always have to be like that, right? Because like sometimes fast-acting medicine, like for example, okay, you had a fever, you just take a paracetamol or an ibuprofen or whatever. It makes you feel better, but that doesn't really like get rid of the infection that's causing your fever, right? It's not always like that. But I get your point. Like we shouldn't dilly dally on these things. Like if you can see exactly what the problem is, then go straight for it. Don't like try this, try that for whatever excuse you have. I'm really gonna turn in now. Have a good day, Pops. Ditto chat. Hey. Alright, alright. Thanks for stopping by, Mr. J. Take care, man. Now, their their explanation, their excuse about why insurance should be legally mandated Like, for example, buying a car, right? Why insurance is legally required when you own a car. I understand that, because if you could barely afford the car and all of a sudden you run over somebody and you can't afford to pay for their medical bills, then you're going to jail, and they're gonna go to the hospital, be in debt for the rest of their lives, and at the same time also probably be a cripple for the rest of their lives. Therefore, like, right, and an insurance company can certainly help in that situation. At the very least, what happens there is the insurance company covers that guy's medical expenses, and whatever losses, whatever is owed to him, even though you didn't have the money at the time that you needed to give it to him. And the insurance company is just gonna come out. It's just gonna be the insurance company's job to come after you for the money, instead of the guy who you just ran over and is now a cripple and is now in debt. So, okay, makes sense in some scenarios. But I just hate that this never-ending chase of capitalistic private organizations. Their never-ending chase for eternal growth, right? Because like some of them, if not a lot of them, maybe even all of them, are publicly traded companies. And the problem, again, man, I keep coming back to like private companies. Publicly traded companies. The problem is, so the nice thing about these, about being publicly traded, is you get the opportunity to get like basically get crowdfunded. Right? Like you have the opportunity to get crowdfunded for people who believe in your, endeavor. But the problem is, this is also an opportunity for people who just have a lot of money to use it as a way to use their money to make more money. And what happens as a result of this is the value of your endeavor gets, like, it balloons to something that's your thing gets way overvalued, right? Like whoever is like in charge of your endeavor, suddenly, like, their dreams and ambitions grow out of proportion. Like, okay, like, I think the most obvious example of this is Facebook, right? I'm sure there are better examples out there, but like Facebook, right? Think about Facebook all of a sudden getting, okay, they do earn a lot of money from like ad revenue, whatever, and probably selling your private data. uh, um, but they also get a lot of money, a lot of the money that they can use for development and expenses, whatever, from this quote unquote crowdfunding, from the stock market, from being a publicly traded company. And all of a sudden, you have this giant pile of cash that you have no idea what to do with. So all of a sudden, you get these wild dreams about like what you can do with it, not what you should do with it, but what you can do with it. And like should do is very different from can do, because like if I were to start like a start up a business right now, and like it did somewhat well, and I eventually somehow got it to become a publicly traded company. I somehow went public, and all of a sudden I have this huge pile. Let's say I suddenly have $100 million, and my my original endeavor was a really well executed ice cream shop. Right? What the heck am I gonna do with $100 million for an ice cream shop? Like, make the world's biggest ice cream shop? Like, make a whole mall into an ice cream shop? Like, what the heck, right? And then all of a sudden I'm like, okay, all right, I have $100 million. What should I do with this now? Growth is encouraged in a capitalist society because investors expect ROI. Yeah, yeah, exactly, right. That's the problem, though. Is like these investors. That's the problem. Is these people who are in it for the money, and I get it, right? Like like people want to make money, and it's not even just the people that it's not even just the ultra rich that do this stuff. It's also the people that want to just get a better life for themselves, right? People who just throw in like a hundred, like their the only savings that they had, the only money that they had in their bank account, that the only like disposable income that they had, that they've been saving up for the last 5 years of their minimum wage salary, and they finally, the day has come. Hey, I finally have $100 to my name that I don't need for bills after saving up for 5 years. I want to use this money. I'm going to take my friend's advice, invest it into something, right? And again, it's not just the ultra rich, it's also so many people that just want a better life for themselves, right? Somebody who's been saving up what little money they could make for the last 5 to 10 years, finally saved up $100. Finally, the day has come. I'm gonna go to a brokerage. I'm gonna go to a broker or whatever, a stockbroker, and I'm gonna ask them to help me pick out whichever stock would help me get a better life for myself. Somebody kill me. I don't want to go to class. No. Uh, well, regardless of what you say, wrong person, I'm gonna say that's probably partially my fault. Otherwise, in a small scale business, you could be fine with just normal profit margins instead of trying to grow it yearly. Yeah, right, right, exactly, right. And like that's why like not a lot of people, Jollibee, Food Corp stocks forever, right? And that's why like not a lot of people talk about in the business world, they call them unicorns. These private companies that remain private and just don't go public, like regardless of how big they get. Don't People don't typically talk about them because there's not much to talk about them, right? There's not as much drama that happens in them. It's just another faceless corporation that just continues to do its job and make ends meet. But I think, yeah, I don't know. I guess what I could say is I respect those kinds of companies because the fact that you didn't go public means that you're somehow able to make it work. You're somehow able to make it so that you are profitable. Right? You're profitable, and you're no, sorry, not profitable. You're sustainable. Right? You're sustainable even without the quote unquote crowdfunding from being publicly traded. Where did we even start this? How did I talk about Zhongli 1 minute and then like half an hour later? How long has this stream been on? Yep, 43 minutes, half an hour. Yep. Half an hour later, I'm talking about publicly traded companies. Jeez. And then like most of the time, whenever I think about this stuff, I get to like the world economy, capitalism, whatever. And then eventually, I really wish that or if I don't even care if it's me, but like someone could figure out a way to fix this broken system we have. But like, I guess maybe I'm just not smart enough. I'm sure there's like some other way, like some other way that we could fix this. But like, the meager capacity of my brain is only able to come up with one way that we could fix this. Well, two ways. One is great, and one is not so great. Oh no, sorry. One is great but impossible, more like a fantasy, and the other one is the realistic but awful version. So one is if we were somehow able to come up with a way to create this sort of unimind, right? Like uni one and then mind, right? Like where every human being, no, maybe just humans. I don't think we would want to share minds with animals and stuff, right? But like every human being could share one giant consciousness where everyone knew what everyone knew, right? And like what would happen then is everything, no, everyone would be equal. There would be no lying. There would be no having to like. There would be no having to sell anything to anyone, because we would have a very different way of communicating. Like, no, we wouldn't even need to communicate, because we would all just be one giant. No, we would all be one organism with like a lot of different bodies. More like one organism that has like 8 billion limbs, something like that. But I know this is the fantasy slash impossible solution to this problem. I get the term Unimind from Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear is Buzz Lightyear. The LGMs, the little green men. He watches too many animes. No, no. This. I swear, this is not. Again, I just said Buzz Lightyear. This is not from an anime, but like it's from Buzz Lightyear, a cartoon. So I don't know if it's worse or better. Cartoon. It's not an anime. Cartoon, technically anime, whatever. Right? Just Western anime. And anime is just like Eastern cartoon. But yeah, right. Now the problem. There is a disadvantage to this though. Is we wouldn't have this humanity that we have now. We would all be, most likely, again, I can't say that this is guaranteed, but we would all be basically machines. We would be like ants or bees, right? Like where everyone just does their job, and like we would all be like, yeah, like machines, like robots that were just all controlled by like one central computer, and everyone would just do their jobs because they need to do that job. Because everyone knew, oh, I need to do this job, I need to do that job. And again, there's no you anymore. There's no you, there's no him, there's no that guy, this guy, you guy, us. It's just like all of us. It's just one being. Right? Everyone would just know that, oh, these people are like on Tuesday, 5 p.m., these people are gonna start building this house, and then at that time, I'll be at home because I'm done with my job, so like I'm free, so I'm just gonna go over there, help them out to make the job go faster, right? And like everything would be super efficient. What's the word? What's that term? Carpooling, right? Imagine carpooling would just happen instantly, just like that, because everyone knows who is going this way or that way, and like it's just the perfect way to fix this broken system that we have. Again, no more you, no more me, no more anyone. It's like, so I didn't know. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, it's a good thing in one way, it's a bad thing in many other ways. So, right, that's the perfect. No, that I wouldn't say perfect. It's the most efficient, the cleanest, but impossible, and more just a fantasy way of fixing this broken system that we have. Whereas the realistic, but not so pretty way of cleaning up Earth would just, humans, go screw yourselves. Get off this planet. Or no, not even this planet. Get out of life. That's it. Like, all right, the universe is clean once and for all. One is great. One is Frieza destroying Earth. Yep, that's basically what I explained, but like in a much longer version. Yeah, watches too many animes. Yep. Oh man, we were at 10 people like about half an hour ago, and now we're down to 6 people here. Yeah, I probably bored people to death by just staring at the screen and like yapping the whole like half hour. But whatever, right? I got it off my chest. That's that's stuff that I think about. No, I wouldn't say I think about that every day, but like every time. No, not every time. Most of the time when I feel something annoying and inconvenient, and something just that I just hate, so much, it almost always leads to those thoughts in my head. Is Beidou built? Yes, I think. Weapon? Yeah, sure. Okay, I guess that's fine. Is Razor built? Razor, somewhat built. Wrong weapon on Razor. Razor want pretty sword. Wait, what? How do I have a 4-piece on him? Did I break up Cookie's set? No? Yeah, okay. Whose set did I take? Did I make another set for him? Razor, truly the 6-star Sino. Hey, does Sino have like the wording on his burst where his infusion cannot be overridden or whatever? Because if yes, no, if no, then wouldn't that mean that we'd be able to use Sino exactly like we like basically like Thundering Fury, but like Sino edition, 5-star edition? I think he does have that wording, so like we can't infuse his attacks with Pyro like with C6 Bennett. But I don't know. I think it would still work, right? I think we'd have to replace Bennett though. Yeah, I guess at that point it wouldn't be. It would just be more like a uh bloom, quick bloom. Yeah, there you go. It would just be a quick bloom team without Bennett, without Burgeon and stuff. Okay. Yeah, it wouldn't be Thundering Fury anymore because like it would just be a quick bloom team without Burgeons, without, you know. Okay. Okay, who do I allow people to borrow? How about... Oh, that's... Okay, no, not you. Uh... Who should I allow people to borrow? Oh, I guess Genuine. Not a lot of people have Genuine. Not a lot of people have a C3 Raiden Shogun. Kuching, probably not a lot of people. Not a lot of people have him built. Gloria, not everyone has her. Venti, nobody wants him. Sorry, Venti. Fischl, I imagine not a lot of Fischl have her like well built. A lot of people are probably trying to build her, but not well built because like it's probably just like a nice to have. Yeah, okay. She's not very well built on my account, but at least she's kind of built. Oh, Yelan. I think Yelan would be nice. Yeah, I imagine not a lot of people have Elegy C1 Yelan. Beidou too, man. Okay, I don't know which. All right, see ya, Kaching. I imagine people are gonna want Yelan, way more than they would Kaching. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. See you guys. Oh, you going already, Chokoshu? Oh, you're going to the office, right? Yeah, like, to get your other ticket. Okay, okay. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Chokoshu. Take care, man. I'm so happy I got Jean skin. Man, I'm so happy. What? Hey, what? Okay, no, 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 this thing. My Jean. I just love it. It's awesome. Also, is that supposed to be her weapon? Hmm. Yeah, okay. Okay, I guess that's fine. Yeah, okay, sure. Alright, auto select. Is that everyone? That is everyone. 19. Oh, I need one more. Wait. I can borrow a character. I can borrow someone's character. Okay. Someone I don't have. Oh, I don't have Milani. Sure. Chasca. Oh, okay. I could. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Hopefully, they have them well built. First grade. Oh no. Oh, tragic. That is tragic, my dude. Man, I feel for this dude. At the very least, though, First Great Magic is a pretty good bow on her. It's like, I think First Great Magic. I think like between Chasca and Lyney, like their weapons are like the second best on the other. Like obviously, their weapons are the best in slot for them. But like if they just switched weapons, like it would just they would just have like both. They would just both have second best in slot. So not too bad, but like I imagine this guy was like pulling for pulling for the weapon and didn't get Chaska's weapon. But yeah, whatever. Um, is that good? Does Chaska? Hang on. Oh yeah, okay. Obsidian Codex. I forgot. Okay. Yeah, 40, 86. Hey, what's up, Ems? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. How are you? How are you? Okay, okay. That's good. That's good. All right, all right. We're borrowing that. Confirm and very nice. We got max buffs. Awesome. Max buffs. Anyone who is useless here, not built at all. So Barbara on TTDS. I need to remember this stuff. Okay, yes, TTDS. Okay, no noblesse. Okay, just ER. Okay, Lisa. A lot of ER. TTDS. Cool. All right, got it. So everyone is somewhat usable, at the very least. What did I miss? Ems, if you missed a lot of yapping. Nothing on screen happening, but you missed a lot of yapping. And if you care to listen to, not necessarily, not no political talk, but just like a lot of brainstorm. No, sorry, not brainstorm. But like yapping about world economy, about insurance companies, about life in general, right? Like about like how people's lives are like connected to like the economy and money and stuff. Go back about half an hour, maybe 40 minutes. Hang on, how long this stream been going? Yeah, go back about 40-ish minutes and then just play it at X2 speed, because if you play it at X2 speed, eventually you'll be able to catch up to live. Yeah, if you want to hear about that, yeah, that kind of yapping. So like for I literally, I kid you not, like 10 minutes into the stream, I started yapping and I just stopped doing anything on the screen. I just yapped for like half an hour. So if you want to listen to that, I suggest you go back like 40 minutes and just play at X2 speed until you catch up to live. Or like maybe after the yap, you could go to live immediately. Imaginarium showed I only got one true Electro DPS build. I'll pass. Okay, okay. Well, if you also, yeah, it's a bit of a, depending on how you look at life and in general, it might be depressing to some people, but it might just be an eye opener to some people. And to some people, it might just be something to nod to, like something that people can agree to, but something that they already knew. Whoa. That's new. Aqua Breeze origin. Okay, so I imagine that's like swirl. By the way, can any of you guys confirm this to me? So this says no more alternate cast members will join the principal cast. So is this for the entire run? Or is this just for this round? Right? Like I've always been confused about this because it's not clear at all. Is this just for this round? Like, and then the next round I can add more principal cast members? Or is this for the rest of the entire run? Because I've always avoided this mystery cache like the plague because it doesn't say very clearly. Also, I somehow have Nida. Oh, gave Nida 1200 EM. Is that too much? Since I was planning on asking. It's not bad because okay. Nahida's personal damage, most of her personal damage comes from the Steeds of Skanda proccing, right? And okay, you proc it every 1 second ish, I think 1.2 seconds, right? Like where everything that you have marked with Seeds of Skanda will take damage. Will take damage, dendro damage that comes from Nahida's multipliers, skill multiplier. Every time you do an elemental reaction to at least one of the enemies that are marked, right? And if you just, let's say you have like 5 enemies around you marked, and you swap to Barbara and you normal attack one of them, all of them will take damage from Nahida, right? But that damage is based on Nahida's skill multiplier, and that skill multiplier is based on partly attack, but mostly EM. So that is going to increase how much damage, how much personal damage your Nahida does. Yeah, right. The more EM, like if you have a million EM, but why you always hear people say, don't go over 1,000 EM on Nahida. It's just them trying to oversimplify it for for people who just don't care about like getting into the nitty gritty details of Nahida's kit. Nahida feels so bad anyways. That is actually why I really like using sacrificial fragments on Nahida, and the only time I will not use sacrificial fragment on Nahida is if I have her signature weapon, which I do on my third account, right? And like both my other Nahidas always have sacrificial fragments because like it doesn't it doesn't fix the problem, but it certainly helps out a lot. But it's still really annoying. Like when I mark all the enemies, I swapped to my other characters, I get ready for my rotation, and then like bursting on Bennett, getting ready to go ham, yeah, and then like everything just dies, and I'm like, oh well, nobody has Dendro anymore. Okay, I guess better before I swap to Ganyu, I'm gonna have to swap back to Nahida. All right, there you go. And then, okay, wait, I need to put Pyro on this guy to start burning again. Okay, so before I swap to Ganyu, again, I'm delaying my rotation by like 2 more swaps. I gotta swap to Bennett to put Pyro on this guy to get burning going. Okay, yeah. Like it doesn't. It's far from perfect, but it helps sometimes. If it's not specific, then it's probably the entire run. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's. Thank you though. I think that's the case. That really did not give me anything. Electro charged. Who are the principal cast members? Electro charged. Kokomi. Oh man, I'm gonna have to use Raiden Shogun right off the bat. I don't want to, man. Okay. Also, what are the bosses? What are the bosses? What is that? That's the... Oh, what? I didn't... I didn't know... I swear, I didn't know I could click on those. I just, like... I was just clicking, just randomly, because... Alright, okay, cool. So this is the crab boss, which I'm gonna need a lot of hydro for. I think I need hydro for this guy, right? Yeah, okay. Oh god, I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. Field generator. This is the boss, right? Is this a local legend or is this the boss that makes you plunge? I think this is the boss. Okay. I hope that's the boss. So if what? If is an EM Nahida good in a Kinish burn team? So I might be... No, I don't think it's bad. But the problem there, Ems, is if you have so much EM, I'm gonna assume that you've sacrificed other stats, like crit rate and crit damage. Right? Because remember, again, Nahida's personal damage is taken from her skill. Right? From her skill multiplier. And of course, that is calculated just like any other type of damage that you do, which also can crit. Which means if you're not critting, you're not gaining the damage that you'd be getting from your critical damage stat. Right? Even if you have 0 critical damage in your artifacts, every character has at base 50 crit damage. Right? So if you're not critting, then you're not you're not gaining that 50% more damage from your base 50 crit damage at all. So anyway, where am I going with this? Oh, hey, what's up, Penguin? How you doing, man? I swear this should rename Fontaine's Numa and other one, Numa and Uja, I think is what it's called. Yeah, to their respective colors. I still don't know which is which. Me too. Me too. Actually, yeah, yeah. That's right. That's right. Me too. Exactly. Exactly. I still don't know which one is which. Actually, um, I remember learning it on the day that it was like introduced. I remember learning which one was purple and which one was yellow, and then never again. And then I completely forgot it afterwards, and I never bothered looking it up. I love pneumonia, and pneumonia, and Uzja, Uztio. Oh god. All right, that sounds cringe, but yeah, I get what you mean. Osteoporosis. Okay, so basically, so what I'm trying to say is the fact that you have so much EM is I'm assuming that you've sacrificed other stats like crit rate and crit damage. Having low attack on Nahida isn't so much a bad thing, but but if you somehow like I don't know, like have 200 attack on Nahida, then that's also a bad thing, like right? Like just you don't have to chase after getting more attack stats on Nahida, so and it'll just happen naturally. But you do have to at least chase some crit stats on Nahida. So if you really want to max out, by the way, the only reason why you would even want to bother reaching 1k EM on Nahida is because of her EM share, which by the way, hey, what's up, AC? By the way, you only get the EM share if you use her burst. So you have to think about, do I frequently use her burst? Because if you know you don't, then what's the point? There's no point getting 1,000 EM on Nahida. I mean, there is the personal damage again, the multiplier for her skill. But if you know that you hardly use her burst, then there's no point trying to chase after getting to 1k. In which case, you should just prioritize building her as a normal damage dealer, which is how you build most of your damage dealers, which is by focusing on crit ratios. Of course, try to get high EM just like you would high attack on an attack scaling character, except on Aida it's EM, right? But basically, just build her like a normal damage dealer. Have good crit ratios. And more EM is always better. But again, crit ratios are the top priority. Now, when would you want 1,000 EM on Nahida? If you know you always use her burst, and there is no other character on the team. There's no other character on the team that has a lot of EM. Because the EM share doesn't share Nahida's EM, it shares the EM of whoever has the most EM on the team. So if you're running a Hyper Bloom team with Kuki Shinobu or Raiden Shogun, then most likely the character with the most EM on that team is your Electro character, your Hyper Bloom procer, right? Like that would be Kuki or Raiden Shogun. So Nahida's EM would be meaningless. Well, not completely meaningless, but it wouldn't be what would be shared to the rest of the team. It would be your Electro characters EM that would be shared. I hope that wasn't like information overload, Ems. Please let me know so I can decide to stop yapping or to continue. Man, I am not sure what I should be using here. So I'm gonna need a lot of hydro for this. So okay, wait. I need a lot of hydro for this. I don't know what I want to use for this guy because I just hate that guy. Last boss is not an issue. Okay. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll just get more companions. Oh god, I just had to be there. These guys. Okay, whatever. Defense reduction. Sure, sure. Why not? Um. Okay, sure. Whatever. All right. No. Okay. I think I'm just gonna save those. Um. Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I guess. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay, yeah, there. Because I'm gonna be most likely on fielding Kokomi here. Nope, nope. What am I doing? What the heck am I doing? I didn't even put my jellyfish down. Just goes to show, Imaginarium Theater is very, very casual. Sure, okay. Recharged. I guess I'll just get as many characters as I can. Yeah, probably Kaching.
時間は有限よ。食料はきちんと用意しておるな。
Man, I don't know who to use here. Shoot. Yeah, okay, I guess that's fine. Okay, so what do we do here? I can do this, yeah. This is the stupidest thing ever. Okay, I can't use that. Does Black Sword increase plunge attacks? I don't think it does.
早く投降しなさい。八方の風羽ばたく。健康よ、世の乱れを切り尽くせ。
Oh, come on. Oh, there's a timer. I forgot. Forgot about the timer. I was dilly-dallying. Why in the world would these guys dash? What the? Dude, the auto targeting on the auto targeting on Lynette's skill is like you gotta be right next to enemies for it to actually auto target anything. Would have been nice to have Venti here if I hadn't kept ignoring him.
よっ、イカズチのささが炭になるがいい。行くぞ。行け、行こうよ。我が剣よ、影に従え。よっ、あれ狂いなさい。騒乱の憩い。瞬く間に翼よ、情動を解放せ。よく見ておけ。健康よ、世の乱れを切り尽くせ。陣営のごとく。よっ、ほっ、ご安心を。えっ、はっはっはっはっ、海のちぎりよ、逃がさない。行け、はっ、来戦、イカズチに。これが海山を滅ぼした力だ。陣営のごとく。はっ、我が剣よ、影に従え。手合わせしようじゃないか。はっ、深海の加護。翼よ、よく見ておけ。健康よ、世の乱れを切り尽くせ。瞬く間に。えっ、はっはっはっ、行きます。はっ、聖なる来光。私頑張る。
風の行く先を。
はっ、中風本に帰す。ほっ、と、はっ、股間奥義。これが海山を。はい、この剣はわかるかい。
いざ。はっ、そこだ。はっ、
八方の風、羽ばたく。 中風本無キスやっふっちゃっはっかってとなりうるぞさいよく見ておけ
風を知れもみちらう散らます
千人のご風流がはっかっほっとはっちゃやっはって五感奥義やっ炭になるがいいこの剣はわかるかいさい
雲借りなく時風の
中風本無キス
新しい情報でも聞きに行きましょう。
任します。はい。
安全距離確認。
騒ぐ。
吸引テスト開始。光り輝くがいい。よっぽ広めだ。
代理決闘の依頼か。
これは権限6308式ユニット。へい痛がって終わりね。ハギはっ断罪の名に輸送の風。影のカラスが優也を求めている。捕まえた。痛がって以上工作で。見切りました。ふんはっふっはっいざはっはっよっ裁きの雷。せい急がなくてもいいのよ。浄土を開墾せ見切りました。稲光すなわち永遠なり。裁きの雷。
今だ。撃て。ジェンダー発射。
夜の源源天道万象剣女盤石
邪魔をするな。
飛ぶか。ロックオン。今だ。消え失せろ。
天理チョーク難攻不落
黒き翼よ、おとなしくしな。
撃て。ジェンダー発射。
天道万象岩山八九夜の源源
邪魔をするな。
私の風が立つぞ。撃て。消え失せろ。
天理チョーク難攻不落お嬢様の王
渚のリンナイスパッチョ。ロックオン。
あなたの安全は私が保証します。よーし、頑張れよ。
ここより弱滅の時。逃げ道はあります。
難攻不落
運命には逆らえません。
稲光すなわち永遠なり。裁きの雷。
天道ここにある剣女盤石
水中玄関、運命よ、ここにいでよ。みんなを守るからね。
無我の境地。
Hey, what's up, Nash? How you doing, man? Hope you don't mind what I'm about to do. What is it, man? Do I still get max rewards? Even though I didn't get all stars? I'm still... Okay, I'm confused. How many stars do we need to get all rewards? And where can you see how many stars you need to get max rewards? I just don't understand this UI. It's been annoying for a long time here on the server. Being a jerk to everyone except Maisa somehow. Oh, you mean Mr. J? Yeah, I heard about your scuffle. So exactly how has he been annoying to you? Because like you seem to have the, or at least like you are who I've heard so much about that have been having so much trouble with him. So like, what's the problem? Because you know, I have the faintest idea of what the problem is. Is you are a very so he's rough around the edges, right? Like he's very he is, you know what kind of person he is, right? He's like a you know Spartan already, right? Like Spartan is not on our Discord server, but he is often here. And you know what kind of person he is. But he generally tries to be, no, not really. Well, at least like he tries to not affect anyone with how he is, and I imagine he knows how he is, and he seems to try to make it so that others aren't affected by how he is. And Mr. J doesn't seem to mind that because like he is how he is, right? He's like a he's similar to Spartan, but he just, you know, wouldn't say doesn't care. He just has less he has his line is further back. Thing, racial slurs. Well, that's the thing though, is again cultural difference, right? He's not from where you are. He's not from where I am. So what would generally be no regular, like if you spoke to someone from Texas or from Boston or from New Jersey or even New York, right? Like New Jersey mostly, right? You would just hear constant swearing, even though they're just talking about, like, you're just talking about the weather, right? But you would just hear slurring all the time. Or sorry, not slurring. You would just hear cursing all the time, right? All the time. And that cursing to some people would be offensive, but to that person and to many other people where they're from, it's just a normal part of the way they speak. And you don't have to regulate something like that. Give him warnings. Yeah, but that's the thing though is you the type of person like I'm familiar with like what kind of person you are. Of course, I don't know you like very well. I obviously I don't live with you, right? So I don't know everything about you, but like I have some at least from what I can see of you. You seem to be the type of person who is often like the responsible one in the class, and like everyone knows is responsible enough to be class president and will follow and like strictly enforce the rules. That's how I see you. At least the type of person you are, at least from what you show. Whereas he is the student that's often like often at the bottom of the class ranking, and kind of just doesn't care. He doesn't care that he's at the bottom. He just does what he wants. Doesn't really care about the rules. And then you, the one who is almost always strictly enforcing the rules, you two are polar opposites of each other when it comes to that stuff. Right? Him, who doesn't want to move from where he is, which is he does what he wants, and you, who doesn't want to move from where you are, which is everyone follows the rules. Everyone like the rule and enforce the rules. Fire versus water. Yeah, right, exactly. And if you are generally the type of person, at least, again, I could be wrong, but again, I'm just basing this off of what I can see of you and what I can see of him, right? Again, just purely from my perspective, at least from what I can see of you, the type of person that I picture you out to be is often the type of person who likes to be, or at the very least appreciates being the quote-unquote better person. And the better person is somebody who knows how to compromise. Somebody who knows I'm not moving anywhere if I keep pushing this direction, so I'm just going to leave it alone. It's not that I mind it much, but I can ignore it for so long as well. Oh, hey, what's up, Milk Guy? Milk Guy, how you doing, man? Bro, they said you got best attack... What? They said you got best attack sand on Cinder City set. Me? Who said that? I don't remember. Sorry, I don't have any characters that use Cinder City yet. So I haven't really paid attention to any of the usable Cinder City sets that I've gotten. And if someone told you that somehow they know more, okay, I wouldn't be surprised that someone else would know my artifacts that I don't use yet more than I do. I just hope he doesn't go to your DMs to vent. No. I mean, like, even if he does, I'm like, yeah, right? Like, you know what I mean? I have a part of me is somewhat like him. So even if he does do that, like, I understand that you're probably concerned, and like even some other people have DM'd me of their concerns, like, right? And everyone's concerns are different. Like some other person's concerns are that oh no, he'll ruin the nice wholesome community that we have because he's this, he's that, because it's affecting you in this way. And by you, I mean like you, literally you, Nash, this way, right? Like, and like other people have different concerns, right? And your concern is this, and that. Slugcat has the best one. What do you mean, best one? Oh, the attack sense. Yeah. He's when it comes to really good artifacts, he's generally the one that has the best ones, because so I think he has the most accounts in the game on the entire server, on our server. So he's the most likely to have the best artifacts. Whether it be all on one account, highly unlikely, or like he has the best, like this set on this account, this other set on this account, on this other account, and this other set on this other account, right? Like he's the most likely to have the best, and probably the most likely to have some of the worst as well. Have rolled some of the worst artifacts, but of course he knows what he's doing, so he's not gonna keep the worst artifacts, right? So yeah, he is most likely the one that has the best artifacts on the server because he has the most accounts. So it's just math. All those accounts in return for money. You know, I don't get that, by the way. Like, how much do people get paid to take care of Genshin accounts? Because I don't know what is a fair price for it. Because like, if somebody just came up to me and said, "Hey, can you pilot my account? I'll pay you," and like, I don't know how to put a number on that because on a normal day, you're just doing events, you're just doing daily commissions, you're just logging in, condensing resin, using that resin, talking to Catherine. And then, yeah, right? And that's it. That's your day, like 5-minute day. But then, like on other days, you have big main events, especially on a point 0.8 update. Remember, point 0.8 update, we get a summer region. So you have like however many hours that is. That's a bunch of hours, at least 4 hours of stuff to do. On top of that, new regions, however many hours that is, at least 6 hours every time we get a new region, right? Like new Archon quests, new big world quests, etc., and exploration. So I don't know how to put a number on that. I could just count the number of hours and then equate that to like how many hours. I could just like do the math on how many hours that is on average, like estimate it, like give it an estimate, like maybe get on Google, try and look back through the history of like how many big world events, our conquests, new regions, exploration, as well as including the summer region. I could just try my best to like put it all into one big number and say, okay, I spend this X amount of hours on this account every month, and then calculate that based on how much my time is worth. But I think that number is pretty big, and not okay. By the way, I don't get paid that much, right? My hourly rate is not that high, but like, again, normal day, 5 minutes. Big world quest, Archon quest, new region, summer region, a lot of hours. So I feel like just from how many hours you spend on that one account in 1 month, the number the amount you have to ask for in return would be, I don't know if anyone's willing to pay for that. Right? Like, I'm so confused by that. I don't know. I really don't know. And when I said I don't think anyone's willing to pay for that, I don't know how much anyone is willing to pay for someone to pilot their account, because I've never heard anyone have a conversation about that. So that's the part that I'm really confused about. Imagine doing R&R 10 times. Well, you would be lucky if you started piloting on an account that already finished the R&R quest. I mean, another thing too is, whoa, did I forget to spend these things last season? Right? Okay, so another thing you could do is you could ask to be paid hourly. Like, you could just count how many hours you've spent and hope that whoever is paying you to do it actually trusts you to keep track properly, to properly keep track of the hours and not ask for an absurd amount of money in the end. 2.7, 2729 with 4.5 ER. Wait, what? Sorry, what is this? 2.7/29. What is this? 27. 27. Oh, okay. Attack stands. I see. Okay. When you put it like that, this looks more of a chore than my one account. Imagine doing 10. Yeah. I would jump off a cliff. Yeah, because okay, again, if you're lucky enough, then you get to start piloting an account after, like, they've already done everything before Sumeru. Because I cannot imagine doing Sumeru stuff and Inazuma stuff again. No, I would want to get paid by the hour if that were the case. Yeah, I would want to get paid by the hour and not just a fixed amount every month. Oh god. Oh man, I don't have any of these other characters. Okay, I guess I have, so Gaming, alright, Chongyun, not leveled, Gaming, not leveled, Mika, not leveled. I have, of course, I have Kaya, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 3. I guess Kaya is leveled, so I guess I'll get his, but like whatever, I don't really care. I think I'll just hold on to those things. Kinda enjoyed 100% Izuma and Sumeru Forest. Dude, really? Had a hard time with the desert though. Oh yeah, yeah. The desert was really annoying because remember the thing, like was it a book or I don't know what it was. Was it this? No, I don't know what it was. It was like, oh, this thing, I think. Yeah, remember this thing? Like, I was so, even to this day, I do not understand what this is. I don't understand what this is because it says like, okay, you click one of these and then like you can go, but then like, is there something that you have to complete there? And like this thing, just I don't understand. Like, does everything need to be like 4 of this symbol? But and why is this different, right? And like, why do these have less? Does this mean it's less complete? Like, I don't understand. It's so vague. They'll lead you. That slate sound lead you to luxurious chest. Yeah, but then like once you get there, okay, I click one. It doesn't really tell me anything. It just tells me how some mechanic works, right? And okay, I guess like when I click go on this, is that it? Right, but like it doesn't. I don't know. I get there and I'm like, okay, now what? That means you have access to open the mechanisms, dude. My dude, AC, has literally done this. Has actually done it himself. Because, like, every time I say, what do I do here? Like, what is this for? What is that for? Like, I'm complaining about it because I don't know how it works. And he's like, oh, you just do this. Oh, you just do that. And, like, it just goes to show how familiar he is because he literally did it. Oh, God. Got nothing else to do, as in, oh god, that's, well, I'm happy for you that you have time. I have a place in Med Desert at 97 and a few areas in the forest 95-ish because I couldn't find anything. Now that the chest scanner has been updated, I can try again for the 100%. Oh, I'm sorry, it's just painful to think about. Oh, Nash, I don't know if, so have you done that whole chest thing where you have to kill like this camp, like hilichurl camp? Like there's a hilichurl camp somewhere. It's a time gated thing too. It's a time gated thing and you have to kill this like hilichurl camp somewhere around here, and then you come back the next day, and then the next day, and then the next day. Like every day you get like a bigger and bigger chest until I think eventually it gets to precious chest, and then that's it. Oh, it's 11 already. Okay, gonna swap. Swap accounts, do dailies. I haven't. I was just too burnt out. Yeah, that was one of the first things that I actually actively went for because I just saw someone upload a short of it. I got Chasca at 58 pity and Lyney at 1 pity. Wow. Both in one pull. Oh, awesome. You got 2 characters in one pull. Wait, I'm sorry, by the way. Did you just word that weirdly or... Oh, it's Monday. Oh, right. Yeah, it's Monday. Okay. I gotta do weeklies here then. Sorry, did you just... Was that meant to be a joke? And you worded it exactly how you wanted to word it? Or did you accidentally word it weirdly and, you know, it wasn't meant to be a joke? Sorry. When you say both in one pull, tells me you got 2 characters with 1 pull. Which, you know, obviously is a joke. Or did you mean to word that a different way?
怖いかそれとも恐怖を抱く勇気すらないか私と打ち合うこの燃え上がる炎で
Maybe they did 1 pull each banner. I hope so. I hope I didn't mistake that for a joke. Genshin truly encouraging hilichurl genocide. Especially after they said, after they finally dropped the lore, right? The hilichurls used to be people from Conria, which makes it really weird for us players. Especially for the players that actually care about lore and stuff. Gotta go to the market, AFK time. Alright. Hey, by the way, Nash, before you go, sorry if what I said seemed insensitive to you, but it's just my suggestion. I'm not saying that Mr. J is a bully, but he is somebody that you cannot stand, which is how I feel, how I felt about bullies when I was a kid. And that's how I dealt with it. I took 4 patches worth of break during Samiru because of how burnt out I was from the desert and forest. Oh god. It was 58 pity, did 2 pulls, both of which were 5 stars. It's how I understand it. Yeah, but like the statement pre-farming for Mawika. Oh, you're pre-farming now. Wow, really? Already? Yeah, but then like the statement where he says both in 1 pull, it throws a wrench in there. It throws a wrench into my understanding of what I think it should mean. You know, it's situations like these that I feel really... Some part of me doesn't want to pull for... Arlecchino. Because I don't have my burst, and I can't heal her. So... Yeah, it's... I don't know how I feel about these situations. Especially me, because very often I don't run... I want to run as much offense as I can. Okay, can I just at least hit you with the burst? Okay, thank you. I did not have any bonded life there, so I barely healed anything, and then immediately got hit by something. So... whatever. That burst really did not help me at all. Oh, darn it. Just one more hit.
行こう
There you go.
前へみんながそばにいてくれるわ
捕まえた。痛がっちゃいない。いいとよ。工作性。
I just hate this boss so much. Look at where its auto-targeting thing is. Its hitbox is like most of its body, but its auto-targeting thing is so weird. It's like at the end, it's the tail. It's so stupid. Didn't know Arlie Weekly boss OST went this hard. Hard funk dubstep. Sorry, were you talking about? I don't know. I haven't really ever paid attention to Arlecchino's weekly boss music. But were you talking about Arlecchino's or the narwhals? I really like phase 2 of the the narwhal boss's weekly boss's music. Was listening to stream in the background. There was recent was the recent boss, the narwhal. Sounds good. Oh yeah, that was the narwhal boss. Yeah, that was the narwhal boss. I thought it was Arla second phase. No, that was the narwhal second phase. Just now. Okay, this is C3. Okay. Alright. I wanted to look. By the way, this is my friend's account. I wanted to look if this was C1 or C2. I was pretty sure it was C2. At least C2. And I know that my friend has his signature weapon. So I kind of wanted to see if me getting C1 with no signature weapon on Neuvillette would get anywhere close to this damage just with C1 R0. And then I realized it's C3 and I'm like, okay, nowhere near this much damage, I guess. By the way, I estimate that my Neuvillette now at C0 R0 does around 45, between 40 and 50k per tick, depending on the enemy and the resistances and their defense. Around between 40 and 50k per tick with this team, Kazuha Neuvillette Farina, or sorry, Kazuha Zelona and Farina. Around between 40 and 50k per tick at C0 R0. And I estimate that when I get C1 R0, I'm gonna be doing between 50 and 60k. Like, does that sound right? I don't know. I'm really not sure about if I'm estimating that right. If it does turn out to be right, then I'll be a little disappointed. Cause you know, C1, like it's a whole sounds insane. I don't know how good it is. I'm not informed. Yeah, it's like I know, and that's why, and I'm not as informed too. And that's why I'm just estimating it. Well, guesstimating is what it is. Because I really don't know. I'm not informed as well. If it goes up by like 10k per tick, I'll be happy, but also a little disappointed, because like getting C1 Neuvillette, if I means that that's one less new character in the future. Right? That's one less new character in the future. And for not that much more damage. Oops. There's rewards. Alright. Sorry guys, I gotta go AFK for a bit. Gotta go pick up my son from school and have lunch. So I'll be back. I'll be back in about I don't know. I'll try to get back by 15 minutes, and then I'll have to leave again to take my son back to school. But if not, then like about half an hour from now. Lunch. Okay, there it is. All right, be right back, guys.
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。あっちゃー、ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？ まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。あっちゃー、ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
あっちゃー、ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？誰か呼んだか？ まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。 ちゃベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。 だ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ。一つ、二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ。一つ、二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか。
ちゃベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？
誰か呼んだか？
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
誰か呼んだか？
あっちゃベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？誰か呼んだか？ まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか？
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
誰か呼んだか？
ない誕生以来あと何件あったっけ。1つ2つ、そんな多くないみたいだし明日から本気出そっと。ずいぶん走り回ったしそろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。誰か呼んだか。
まだ終わってない誕生以来あと何件あったっけ。1つ2つ、そんな多くないみたいだし明日から本気出そっと。誰か呼んだか。
だか？
あっちゃー、ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
誰か呼んだか？
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
あっちゃー、ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？
誰か呼んだか？
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。 しゃベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか？
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
誰か呼んだか？
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？誰か呼んだか？
走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。あっちゃー、ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
I do not remember muting my microphone. Like hardware mute.
風の行く先を
Okay. Anyway, yes, I did have the longest lunch ever. Lol, JK, not really. But yes, it did take me a while to get back. Anyway, also, oh, I'm sorry guys, I didn't mean to hit you. What's up, Ice Bear? Hello, Ice Bear. Hello, Onoko. Good to see you guys. I have a question for you. Why do we need to remember our passwords in 2024? I thought Google and Apple and every tech giant out there has already figured this out. Like, you know, I don't know, like 15 years ago? Hey, what's up, Ollie? Good to see you, man. Oh, immune to hydro. Okay, well, that's not gonna work. Alright, I'm sure we have audio now. So, wrong person, aren't you supposed to be in class? I'm quitting Genshin. Oh, what's wrong, man? What happened?
無礼者は必ず
天道万象
じゃじゃーん
燃えろ
よっあと何発でしょう避けられる
Darn it. Just so happened to teleport out of the way.
天道ここにあるはっやっ
これって三段部
I think that's all my dailies. Class just ended. Ah, I see. I have storage issues and my time. I don't have enough time. Oh, well, understandable. Understandable. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. You know, if so the same thing almost happened to me, and thankfully, just super thankfully, I just so happened to have enough. Like I saved up enough. And like I wasn't even like actively trying to save up money to buy new storage, like a new drive for my desktop at the time. But at the time, I just so happened to get super lucky that a bunch of my clients, right, a bunch of my clients suddenly decided to pay in advance for like at least like 1 or 2 months in advance. So I had a bit of extra cash at the time, and I forgot what happened. Something else happened at the time that made it so that I had extra cash at the time. It like the timing was just so good, and SSD prices at the time, like M.2 SSDs at the time, like prices went down. Not like they weren't at their peak lowest, but they did go down quite a bit at the time. So I just got so lucky enough that at the time when Fontaine was about to come out, I knew that Genshin wouldn't fit on my SSD anymore, on my current on my SATA SSD, which is my boot drive, 120 gig SSD, which is where Windows is on. I do have a 500 gig HDD, but it's a lot slower, and it's gonna be like load times would have been a lot slower if I had put Genshin on my HDD. So wouldn't have been the end of the world. But I did try it out for like a week where I just had Genshin. No, maybe 2 or 3 days. I had Genshin on my HDD for like 2 or 3 days. I wanted to see what the difference was, and the difference was like very clear. And it wasn't unplayable. It was just I have 3 accounts and an occasional Asia account and my friend's account, right? So having loading in and out of anything, like teleporting in and out of domains, weekly bosses, other domains, whatever, right? Events was gonna, one account probably wouldn't have made much of a difference, but having to do it 4 or 5 times, that would have that would have taken up so much time over in the long term. I can't get extra storage on my mobile now. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I just so happened to get lucky at the time that I was able to buy a new SSD, and thankfully able to afford an M.2 SSD, because I think I'm pretty sure there are quite a few more SATA interfaces. I could have gotten a SATA SSD because I think there are 2 or 3 more slots for a SATA SSD. SATA slots on my motherboard. But at the time, the difference between an M.2 and a SATA SSD was so small, so I just went ahead and went with the M.2. No extra wires, right? Just the screw, literally slotted in, screw, done. I hope his neighbors are not back at it again. Me too, man. Me too. You and me both. Oops. No. What? I've just pressed escape. Oh, this thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You know what? I'm still here. Might as well do my friend's Imaginarium Theater while I'm here. Hand that Navia and Farina over. Dude, I didn't know you were a Navia guy. I knew the Farina thing, but I didn't know about Navia, man. I'm so mad, though, because I've been playing since 2.7. Is selling your phone now and buying a new one, maybe even the same exact model, but just with more storage, possible? Would that be possible at all? Because that's something you could do if you really wanted to. If it was possible, of course. If you had a bit of cash saved up. What took so long? So picked my son up from school, had lunch, went to the bathroom, took my son back to school, did the dishes. Yeah, that's about it. No, I'm broke-ish. Okay, yeah, all right. I understand. Man, that sucks, man. Don't you just hate that, right? Hey, what's up, Pablo? How you doing, man? I like Navia's gameplay a lot. It was hard to skip her. Oh, that's why I didn't know about the Navia thing, because you skipped her, even though you really probably didn't want to. Genuinely willing to invest in Navia one day. Hey, good luck, Matt. Good luck, mate. Good luck, mate. I think Navia is a pretty good character. She's a pretty strong character. I just don't like her playstyle because I'm, skill issue. My problem with Navia is most of her rotation DPS is in those 2 hits of her E. And if I miss, which by the way is very likely with me, that is so much damage lost. But, a better player would be a lot less likely to miss. Also, I'm close to getting to college. I see. I see. My GPA is getting higher because of not playing Genshin though. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it sucks, right? But it's a good thing. That's good, right? I mean, Genshin will still be there when you're able to come back. They're still making a lot of dollars, still making a lot of money, so I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Genshin will still be here when you're able to come back. Been there, Noko. I got my new phone after like 2 years of saving and wanting one. You miss? Please tell me you miss crit, not miss. Both. Okay, here's the thing, right? I play on not max settings, but not low settings either, right? Like my the SFX stuff. Like I set it to max because it doesn't take up to. It's not too computationally heavy, and I cannot see anything. I cannot see anything, especially when like enemies are ganging up on me. So yeah, no. I miss. I miss. I've been making money by drawing. Oh, that's yo. That's okay. Well, dude, Onoko, I know you're in a bad spot right now, but the fact that you have this drawing thing you got going, that's something that so many people out there do not have. There's so many people out there in the same situation you are in, but don't have this drawing thing that you got going. So, right? Yeah, it sucks to be in that situation, but at least you have something going. By the way, which of the 40 accounts are you using now? This is my friend's account. This is my whale friend's account. As you can see, as you can clearly see, you know, the big yellow 6 on Farina, Mona, and a bunch of other characters in here. Ayaka, Shunha, Tainari, dude, and even Diluc, okay, I guess. Nahida, dude. Yep, this is my whale friend's account. RJ needs to be humble by only having one account. Sorry, hang on. I'm thinking about it now. Before I read your message out loud, I thought about it. I tried to think about like how does having fewer accounts relate to humility, and I couldn't think about it at all. And then like I was like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna read your message out loud. Farina Bennett, Zelonin Navia. Farina Bennett, Zelonin Navia. Farina Bennett, Zelonin Navia. Oh, wait, Zelonin? Oh, okay, Zelonin, yeah. Dude, that team is wow. You're gonna blow you're gonna blow holes in enemies, man. You're gonna be putting holes in enemies. I draw a lot. I've been drawing too much for my classmates. I have a whole business for it. Dude, right? Like, that's awesome, dude. You're in school and you have that thing going on for you. You're lucky, man. It sucks that you're in that situation, but like that is super lucky. If I was in your shoes, like if I was like a couple of years younger and I was exactly in your shoes, I would have been screwed. I would have gone back to literally to playing Plants vs Zombies on my phone. Plants vs Zombies and Angry Birds. Because I just don't have any other game that I play right now. If I was in your shoes, mobile only, Genshin won't fit on my device anymore. I don't know how to draw. Right? Like, so obviously, I cannot have that drawing thing. And I was like, even today, I'm like the least motivated person out there. So, yeah. I would have had nothing. Must be very loved where he lives, since he makes the theater. Does the theater for the whole neighborhood, lol. The wild neighborhood. Autocorrect. Yeah, awesome. Me too, RJ. Right? Like, okay, I know, again, I keep saying this over and over again. I keep repeating that it sucks to be in this situation, but the fact that you have something going on, man, I can't help but feel jealous, man. I can't help but feel jealous. 2, C3, Nico. Man, I'm not sure who I like on this account I should let others borrow. There's so many characters that are like really good. Oh man, C6 Kazuha, of course. Um, yeah, sure. Okay, I guess that's fine. Yeah, sure. Who is built on this account? Okay. You built? Sword 4 VV. Okay, cool. Of course. Alright, sure. ER. Okay, so no damage at all. Just strictly healer. ER, attack. HP? Why? Okay. Pretty sure this one's built. Yeah, certainly. Yep. 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 You're built. You're built. Okay, of course. Probably don't need to ask that. Kokomi. Wait, he has Kokomi? Okay. Yes, yeah, sure. Okay, she's built. Yeah, sure. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, I should borrow someone. Which of these is not built at all? I'm pretty sure Lisa's somewhat usable. Sucrose is unlikely to be built. Yeah, okay. Even Candace, okay. So let's get rid of someone. Maybe Candace. Yeah, let's get rid of Candace and then borrow someone else from one of his friends. Character that he doesn't have. Oh, Lyney. He doesn't have Lyney. He doesn't have Wanderer. Rust Lyney? Alright, that's a jank Lyney. What a janky Lyney that was. 61,172 on Atlas. Desert Pavilion. How about this one? Oh, okay. Bell. His bell. 6248. Does 6248. Okay, no 4-piece. Does Wanderer have any passives that give him crit rate? That Lyney's built in hopes and prayers. I'm the only one who can't hear him. Did I turn off my audio? No? No? Probably just you, man. Sometimes YouTube is like that on my phone. I don't ever experience that on my wife's phone or on desktop ever, but on my wife's phone never. Where I open a video and then like suddenly like no audio, and then like I have to like fully close out of the YouTube app and then open it you know, like open it back up again. When Wanderer is affected by cryo, he gets 20-ish crit rate. What? When he's affected by cryo? Really? That's a thing? What? That's a thing? Is that a okay, I can't. Oh man. Alright, this sucks. When he infuses cryo. What? I don't remember that at all. So infuses cryo. So when you press E, like to fly, right? Does that do like a hit of animo when before you get up in the air? Is that what you mean by infuse? That is so weird. Why do I not remember that at all? Oh, Milani. Okay, I think I could go just Milani as long as this is actually built. And okay, Codex, cool. Not that much crit damage, but fine. HP 38k. Oh yeah, that Milani seems okay. Seems okay. How about this Milani? Widsith. Codex. Yep, that's yeah, way better. All right, a little less HP on this one though. Ayato, no, he has Ayato. Level 90 Lisa. All right. Giga Chad right there. Okay. I think we'll go with this one. Yeah, sure. Infuses a corresponding element. Alright, so does it actually say, like, the wording in his kit? Does it actually say infuse? Because, like, when he attacks, he's a catalyst user, right? So he just does animo damage. So, like, does it actually say in his kit infuse? Because typically, when the word infuse or infusion is used in Genshin, it's typically like when you start doing damage of when your normal charge or plunging attacks start doing damage of that element. Maybe that Song of Wind comes into contact. Okay, so not infuse. So comes into contact with. Okay. Hydro Prio. Oh, okay. I sort of remember this now. Yeah. Right. He gets different buffs depending on what his this thing talent comes into contact with. Me, a level 90 Lisa Haver with friendship 10 and actual functional DPS build, but too lazy to use her. But hey, it's dude, it's fine, right? I mean, people buy Gundam and they buy Zoids and they spend hours and hours and hours to like put that thing together and to maintain that thing. And they just put it on a shelf and look at it. Right? Like they don't use it. Right? But they just look at it. It's fine. Think of Lisa as like a Gundam or a Zoid. If it comes into contact with Geo Higu. Alright. Well, good luck with that then. Absorb an element from an enemy affected by that element. So, like, what is that? Like, when you press E on him, when you use his skill, does it like hit Animo around him? I didn't know that. I thought that you would just like fly up into the air or something, and just it would just do nothing. Does it actually do a hit of Animo around you when you use his skill? So it says if Hanega, Song of Wind. Is that an attack? Like when he's flying? Deals animo damage when he flies. Okay, so it is when you use her skill. Okay. Cool. Did not know about that. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Go with you first.
ほんの余興です
AoE damage. Oh my god. Can I just... No. I clicked this to see the longer description. I saw how much the scroll bar shortened, and I was like, nope, no, ain't doing that. All right. When receive. What do these even mean, man? Who takes the time to actually understand what this is? Wind blessing, hydro, create one hydro core. What the heck is create one hydro core? Is that like Neuvillette's and Hydro MC's, like the orbs that they drop? Who are you guys talking to? My stream was stuck behind for so long. Oh no, dude. Yeah, you gotta click that live button. You gotta click that live button, man. Every now and then. I don't know why YouTube's like that. Fire Infusion gives him attack. So, and so on. He's meant to be used with different elements. Ah, I see. When he leaps into the air, enter if I stay, he farts. He farts and deals animo damage. Oh god. Oh, it's like Saitama. Oh, dude. It's literally like Saitama. You know when he was fighting Garo out in space? And like Garo like flung him towards the sun? Like he used Garo... Yeah, Garo used one of his like teleport discs thing. Like portal discs. To like fling Saitama out into the sun. And then Saitama felt cold, farted, and like his fart literally pushed him back to Earth, and caught up with Garo, who was literally teleporting, like insta teleporting to Earth, and then Saitama just like farted and caught up. Pretty much, very appropriate comparison, yeah. It wasn't paused or anything lagging. It just showed live, but you were in Abyss. Abyss? Oh, I guess what you mean, yeah, okay. Showed live. I had to reset the phone. Whoa, that's weird. That's weird. You know, I sometimes have that issue with smaller streamers on YouTube, but I never have that issue when I watch, like, big streamers on YouTube. Well, okay, not streamers, streamer. I literally only watch regularly watch one streamer on YouTube, and they're not even like a YouTube streamer. They're like literally it's a podcast, like the WAN show from LTT. And I like when I click live, it will be live, and it won't fall behind or anything at all ever. But when I watch myself, like on my laptop, for example, I open my stream and it's one of the ways that I could look at chat. That the stream itself, like the video footage, will very often fall behind or something. You said 5 times streamer on in one phrase. Streamer. I did, didn't I? Perform healing. Nope. No, thank you. Not perform healing. I don't perform healing. Random. What is this? Zoom all. Oh, no. 80. I don't want to use that up. I think this companion events cost 10 fewer. Sure, I'll take it. I'll get all the companions you need. AoE. Okay, Ayato is probably going to be good for this. And Xinkyu. Xing xing. Xing 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 xing. Okay, we're done. That way.
風よ
I did not swirl Hydro because none of you had Hydro on you.
神里流
I gotta say, Ayato's playstyle is not half bad. It's boring probably to some players, but it's not bad. It's satisfying is what it is, I think. Xing Xing with Xing Cho. Xing Xing with Xing Cho. Okay. I like that. I like that. That was good. That was good, man. Alright, Animo and Hydro. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, missed opportunity, man. Missed opportunity. They should have made these buttons, or whatever these are, clickable. And then made them so that these would be filters. Like if you select this, it would display Hydro characters only. Select this, display Electro characters, whatever. Right? Like click to select, left click to deselect. Man, missed opportunity. That should have been it, man. I love Xingqi. Xingqi. It's so boring. It is boring, but as long as he's doing good enough damage, it's satisfying. And I think that's why not a lot of people like Ayato, is because his playstyle is simple, so it's boring, but it's not rewarding because he doesn't do good enough damage. But if he was actually doing good enough damage, then like despite being boring, it would actually be rewarding, and I think more people would have actually liked Ayato. It would be fun to me if he just produced bigger numbers. Well, okay, wow. I didn't even read that message, but yeah, that's literally what I said, yep. I wish every slash would vape. They could have done that. Like, they could have made his skill have no ICD. And kept all his multipliers the same. I think that would have been okay. It would have actually made him not a like the very top tier character, but like a pretty high tier character, I think. Or just kept his ICD, whatever it is now, and then just gave him slightly higher multipliers. I think that would have been okay too. Well, my opinion, Ayato is best in Bloom, Hyper Bloom teams. Otherwise, he doesn't feel that good. But, with double T's, but, with new Electro Charge might be on the rise again with multi-wave enemies in Abyss. Maybe. Yeah, with Xingqiu or Yelan. And Beidou, and Kazuha or Zilonen. 300 ER Fav Ayato on 4D. Oh my god, no, dude. Oh, no. What are you doing with yourself, man? I have to leave. I have to sleep because I have school tomorrow. Hope you all have a great day or night. See you guys. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Onoko. Thanks for stopping by, man. And I wish you well on the unfortunate circumstances you've found yourself to be in. Anyway, good luck, man. Good night. Okay, so what was I? Why was I looking at this? Okay, Animo. I was trying to decide between companion Animo or companion Hydro. Okay, Hydro. So this is a defense, right? Oh no. It's still like a kill thing. I didn't even buy. I'm an idiot. I spent all that time staring at that screen to decide whether I was gonna get like companion Hydro or Animo, and I didn't even get my companion in the end. What an idiot. Let's be real. Him lacking time and storage is a blessing in disguise. Yeah, right? It helped him get out of his gacha FOMO hole and focus on life. Wait, did Onoko have a thing? I know that some of you guys have this thing. Like, you know, I'm looking at you. Right? Someone. I'm looking at you, someone. Literally a 160 Primos. Bull. Caught. In 4K. I'm not naming any names. I'm not kicking names and taking butts. I don't actually. I'm saving for Neuvillette. Oh, that's that's an achievement, bro. Should be proud of yourself, man. Mom must have caught him. Chasca's design is actually revolting enough to get me to say what? Oh. I mean, I don't like her and all, but I wouldn't say I hate her. She is genuinely one of the few Genshin character designs that I am not attracted to at all. Like really, like even the like I'm a straight dude, right? Obviously, I have a family. And even some of the dudes in Genshin, like I can't help but feel attracted to. I can't help but feel like, man, I wish I could be that good looking. But like Chasca, I just like nothing. Just nothing. I don't feel anything. Man, I love Chasca's design. How do you guys not like her? I don't know, man. I know it's a okay. You have to understand. It's a what's the word I'm looking for? What's the opposite of objective? Subjective thing. Okay, it's a subjective thing, right? But to me, upgraded Scara with long legs. Isn't there literally an upgraded Scara with long legs in HSR? Like I'm pretty sure there is literally like grown up Scara in HSR. I think you HSR players out there are gonna know exactly who I'm talking about. But like it just so okay. Chasca's ears ruined everything. What? No. I think okay, for me, I have a thing for elves, right? So Chasca's ears are literally for me giving her more points to my eyes. But like everything else just doesn't match. Cause like so my fantasy, I guess. My like what's the word? I guess I could put it as fantasy, yeah. My fantasy with elves is like they're this like nature loving like spiritual people, like purity. Why you gotta be like that one person, man? It is not a kink. No. Like if it was a kink, then I would think unholy thoughts about him. Right? But like no, I actually don't. Because I find them beautiful. I truly find them beautiful. Like and not even just the ladies, right? Like they're like even in Lord of the Rings, right? Like I find them like classy. There you go. Classy, beautiful, majestic, beautiful, right? And Chasca is everything that's not. Like her characterization is everything that's not elven. Like lone gunslinger cowboy. It's everything unelegant about elves. No, not even like it's not even like everything unelegant about humans on an elf. I usually hope for elves to be like pure-ish kind of vibe, like Nahida. Yeah, exactly, right? Right, exactly. And like, dude, I when Nahida first came out, I saw so many like thumbnails of people I'm assuming that are on private servers or whatever they were. Or like Genshin, having Genshin mods or something. Like I saw like so many thumbnails. Never clicked on any of them though. Of people like sort of I guess redesigning, remodeling, or I don't know whatever they were doing. At Nahida as an adult, and then saying, "Oh, it's Ruka Devada," and like and there's nothing I could do about it. It just looked so beautiful. It just was everything elven to me. All my elvish fantasies. Don't you love it when you are doing Hyperbloom and your cookie dies on her own? Was self-boom damage while switching? No. Yes. Well, certainly a cringe-worthy moment. Yeah. I avoid Nahida online communities. They're freaky. Oh, like why do you even spend time online in like anywhere near the Genshin community, man? The only thing I ever do Genshin related is watch some probably like I don't even know like who do I even still watch on YouTube now? Okay, I guess it's a Jeff for like his um pre-releases and post-releases, post pre-release and post-release videos. Um, yeah, and sometimes I watch his videos where he talks about the banners, but not all the time anymore. And every now and then, not all the time, but like once every few months, I watch a Mogati video, and nobody else anymore. Like and other than that, of course, I play the game. Of course, I stream it, talk to you guys about it. That's yeah, literally the only thing Genshin related I do. I never ever get on like Genshin communities because they are. I don't know. I don't have the words for it. You don't go to them. They just show up my feed like an insect infestation. They show up on your YouTube feed because you probably click on some of them, or you don't click on them, but you open YouTube and you go AFK, and it's the first video on your home feed, and it auto plays. YouTube counts that as you watching the video, even if it's auto playing, even with audio off. Right? Like you probably do that a lot, so YouTube thinks, oh, you want more of this. And that's why I'm so careful about what I click on and what I allow to autoplay on my YouTube feed. An elvish nun, that level of purity. Oh, God. Oh. Whew. Wait, which anime did I remember watching an anime somewhat recently that had an elvish nun as one of the side characters. Not the throwaway side characters, but like a somewhat important side character. Oh shoot, what anime was it? It wasn't like a super popular anime, but it also wasn't like garbage anime. It was an okay anime. Oh man, what anime was it? I can't remember. I've been watching quite a few anime recently. And I guess like maybe I've just been bored enough recently. So what I do is I see some like a YouTube short. It looks interesting to me, and it looks like it's a clip of an anime, like from one scene of an anime that I likely don't know, or it's like some kind of summary of the plot, like a super short summary. And then I like the art style, seems interesting to me. I go watch the anime itself, and I could see, oh, only one season, awesome. Oh, 12 episodes, perfect. And I literally watch it at X3 speed on English dub. I watch it at ×3 speed with English dubs. Throw back to when it was Nahida's first banner, and my Twitter was flooded with Nahida, and oh my god, no. Why people do be doing that, man? You do not know how kinks work. Not everything has to be like that. I'd rather avoid it. It doesn't matter what it actually means. If I call it a kink, no one will get it that way if I want them to. And it's not a kink, just something I picture when I hear elf. How do you even enjoy that? I don't. I don't I enjoy. Well, I'm not bored. Is what it is. Okay. How do I explain this? Oh, it's probably. Okay. It's probably the same thing that people that are addicted to stuff like smoking, alcohol, and or smoking and or alcohol and or drugs. When they're not smoking or drinking or doing drugs, they're just bored. And that boredom feel like it hurts them. Like it feels so bad. And I think that's it for me. Like if I'm not quote unquote consuming content when I'm when I don't have anything else to do, when I don't have work, I'm bored and this boredom hurts me. And again, I'm just watching these like obscure like super unknown animes, right? So they're not exactly the highest production value animes out there. They're not exactly the best written animes out there. They're just like generic anime. But you know that thing that you feel like when you start following an anime, even though you're like, wow, this is not as good as this anime or that anime. It's similar, but it's not as great. But then like because you've already started the story, now you can't help but you can't stop because you have to find out what happens next. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm not alone here. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that feels that way about anime and not just anime, but like media in general. Like media that has a story, at least some semblance of a story. Why am I already BP level 28? BP level 28. I think normally, yeah, I think that's okay. I don't think I'm 28 yet, but I am 20 plus. I think. Pretty sure. I don't know. Really, maybe. Let's see. Okay, I have Kokomi for later. I have Xingqiu for later. I'm saving Hydro characters for the crab, by the way. I don't have any other DPSs here. Okay. Shoot. Okay. All right. So Kokomi and Ayato will not be able to run at the same time, so I guess I'll probably just do this. Ah, shoot. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Whatever.
命を捨てに来たか。
安らかに。
刀のはサビか。これでどうだ。
勝負風の神よ。
高き私は下げ剣栄よ。
Sing. Why does this seem faster than I remember it to be? Was Ayato's Xing blades always that fast? Oh, my orbs just disappeared. Just like those enemies. Yo! For once, I don't even want to log in and do IT. Really? What's wrong? Oh, you really said, screw Hydro 4 stars. Because we haven't gotten one. I think Gene Cons affect attack speed. Oh! Right. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. C2. D2 Gene. Right. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god, really? Okay. Couldn't have given me something else? So what is this? Sure, events are drawn. What is selectable? Guaranteed to be a random companion. Sure. Yep. Okay, finally. Something. Fine. Okay. I have to say, I'm kind of jealous. Well, I'm very obviously I'm jealous about my friend's account for many reasons, but like, one of those reasons is just him having Yaimiko. It's so hard for me to pull for Yaimiko because that's one less 5-star, one less other 5-star, but also Yaimiko is not somebody that I'm gonna use much. I'm barely gonna use her because, well, Fischl exists. Yeah, so it's really hard for me to pull Yamiko on any of my accounts. But I really like Yamiko. Like her character, her design. D2 increases movement speed and attack speed. I don't remember if it was 15 or 20%, but yes, when she catches particles. And remember, like, I almost always use Jean, like EQ instead of QE. So yeah, she's guaranteed to be catching particles. Hey, you, and someone. I guess you, sure. Yeah, okay, sure. That'll do.
この件はわかるかい形は
ソーランド憩いしびれさせちゃ風よ八方の風羽ばたく海のちぎりよはっやっせいはっほっせい
I forgot I had Zhanyun. And I forgot that I was able to plunge and stuff. I was just jumping to see if like jump cancel was a thing on Kokomi, and I forgot that I could literally jump, like plunge. I'm pretty sure this Zhanyun is not on VV, so I'm not even sure why I'm bothering. You should upgrade Blessing fast though. Yeah, but like my problem with like upgrading these is this the Blessing you're talking about? Like the buffs and stuff, right? My problem with that is like upgrading those quickly reduces my options, my character options, which makes it more annoying for me to decide my teams for different enemy lineups later on. So that's why, yeah. Most of the time, I go for the companions. Do I have any crowd control? No. Oh man. Okay. Wait. Bosses that need hydro later. I do have one boss that needs hydro later, which is that this thing, whatever it is. I'm still gonna need Neuvillette. Oh, I still have Kokomi. Okay. I was thinking of using Neuvillette as AoE, but I don't have CC. That is a lot of enemies. Okay, I think I'll just go with these because like cryo shields are cringe. I barely have any pyro. Imagine being a 4-star. Being a 4-star is the highest rarity for an element as versatile and important as Hydro. You mean Xingqiu? I just freestyle my 5-stars and 90% of the time. I love Yai's design though. Playstyle wise, she's confusing. Not necessarily, but I just don't like that she takes so much field time, despite being an off-field character. Right, like she's very much an off-field character, but she takes so much field time because you have to press E 3 times, and the animation's so long because like you sort of dash in whatever direction when you press E. Got we not here, by the way, so yeah, be selective. Yeah, and that's why, like for newer players, even though Imaginarium Theater is easier than Spiral Abyss in general, not all the time, but like DPS wise, it's easier. For endgame players, Imaginarium Theater is you put in the effort not to clear it faster, but to just make it less annoying. is at least that's how I feel about it. That's why I take so much time like planning out which character use here, and here, whatever, to just make it as not annoying as possible. No way they added Ben 10 to Genshin. Ben 10, are you talking about Kinich? Isn't that old news? Oh, sorry, wait, Jamie, you don't play Genshin anymore, right? Oh my god, I don't know what I should be using. Okay, sure. 2 on-fielders. Who else should I be using? Genyu's not really gonna do anything. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Guess that'll work. Oh, chat on the laptop just stopped. Why is there a shadow looking thing that... What is that shadow looking thing? Is that Corinne's constellation? I see a shadow looking thing that's like attacking with Corinne. Look at this. Look, no, there's one. Is that Corinne's constellation? I know this is a C2 Corinne, but I've never actually... Well, I wouldn't say I never, but I've never really... I've never seen it, or like used it, but I have. But I just... Okay, you are not good for AoE at all. Alright, constellation. Ah, okay. It looks very similar to when you use what's her name, Lynette's skill. It looks very similar to Lynette's skill. Oh my god, we still don't have Kazuha. The Fire Cat boss. Fire Cat boss. Yeah, but I still check in to understand what the Discord guy is talking about. Oh yeah, okay. So yes, Kinich. That would be Kinich who you're referring to as Ben 10. Yeah, it's old news, but yes, they literally did add Ben 10 into Genshin. Oh, Ayato would be nice here. But I don't... I think I already used up Ayato's Vigor. Use Sarah and replace her with Milani? No. I mean, I was kind of thinking that, but like I'm gonna want to use Kujosara against the Wee Nut boss and against the last one, like the plunge robot thing. Oops. Oh man, okay. I have no idea who I should put here. Maybe Bennett? No, but I kind of want to use Bennett against the Wee Nut and yeah, Bennett with Raiden and Kujo Sara. Okay, whatever. A crack 200k with C0 Shogun Hypercarry? Is that good? Yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, it's good. It's good enough. Yeah, exactly like Pablo says. Yes, it's good enough because world level 9 isn't hard. But I think his yeah, I know what he means by his question. I hate this man. I'm like 20 points away from maxing the Nightwind tribe reputation. I need to do a whole bounty for it. Don't worry, man. It's a video game, man. Relax, man. It's a video game. Come on. You almost made me swear, by the way. So 200k C0. So C0 R0, right? So which hypercarry is this?
やみつきに
悪を見極め影を刈りつく
今に見ておれ真理は
射撃準備
Is this Bennett Bennett Kujo Sara? Did I just say Bennett? I'm pretty sure I just said Bennett.
させないとねこれはお吸引テスト開始わしに手を出すつもりか
影を撃つ
Oh, come on. Of course you would dig down when I press Q.
早くと
装填
超拡散形態ちょっとビリビリさせない逃がさないわよやみつきになら6308
潔白を証明するとき射撃準備
35 seconds to kill 2 of these guys.
安全距離
I gotta say, I don't feel confident.
チランパチュキ
装填 邪悪を狩り撃つはっやっ
Not you, Pablo. Look at who was that? I think that was Nashity freaking out. Freaking out over 20 not, you know, over not maxing out his or not maybe not maxing out, but like having to do a whole bounty just to get to the next level of reputation. C0 catch, R5, C4 Sarah. Oh, C4 Sarah. Okay. So C4 Sarah, okay, I'm assuming this is with Bennett and Kazuha? Sarah, Kazuha, Bennett. Okay. Yeah, 200k is not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good. Were you expecting me to say, no, dude, that sucks. That sucks. You should be doing like 500k damage already. It's C0 R0 on Raiden Shogun. She's the best. 200k sucks. Like, is that what you were expecting me to say? No, 200k is really good. For C0 R0. Like, just with the catch. In Abyss, yeah, exactly. If that damage was in Abyss, it would definitely be more than 200k. Pablo, what you said reminded me of that scene. From Avatar: The Last Airbender, Book 1. Yes, Book of Water. Episode, I don't remember which episode number, but it was the episode was titled "The Chase." It was that episode, the first episode there, where they were traveling with Toph, and they couldn't catch any sleep at all because Azula, Tylee, and May were all chasing after them. And then someone, I think it was Aang, yeah, Aang said, "We all need to calm down." And then like Katara was like, "Calm? I'm completely calm." Like she just freaked out. No, 1 million damage on Shogun with Favonia's sword. Sword? C6 Kujosara does like the difference between non C6 and C6 Kujosara for hyper carry Raiden Shogun is it's noticeable, but it's not gonna be like 50% more damage. Yeah, but it certainly is noticeable. It certainly is noticeable. Yes, Mr. Gosh, advance that cost. Tomb. Fantasia Flowers, okay, sure. You have 0 Fantasia Flowers, you will obtain 80 Fantasia Flowers. This only takes effect once. When I have 0? How do I do that? Okay, well, sure, I guess. I'll somehow find a way to make that happen, maybe. Surely I will. I hope I can crack 300k soon. Sarah isn't fully leveled. Oh, dude, I'm sure you will, man. Sure you will. Are you planning to ever get at least like not Raiden Shogun Constellations, but at the very least, Engulfing Lightning? By the way, like the only I like Raiden Shogun's playstyle, right? And that's why I hyper invested into her. I went all the way to C3 with her. But even if I didn't, I would still actually try to get her signature weapon, just one copy. And not for her. Well, yes, partially for her, partly for her, but mostly so that Xiangling can have the catch. Just Xiangling's just that good for me. And finally craft Pyroculi Resonance Scanner. Oh, is that what you were after, man? Is that why you were molding so much, Nash? Because you just needed 20 more experience points to get the scanner thing? Come on. Calm down. Come on down. Okay, there you go. Now I can get my missing oculies. Okay. Well, good for you, mate. Engulfing will probably come after Jade Cutter and Elegy, and even those are quite low priority. So, you don't mind just having your Xiangling on Fav right now? And for the foreseeable future? That's... Yeah, so like, again, like I said, I would like Raiden Shogun to have Engulfing Lightning. Not for her. Partly for her, yes, but mostly so that Xiangling can have the catch. I actually prefer it that way, to be honest. Wow, really? Why? That's okay. I'm fascinated. Why?
私の降臨をたたえなさい。
崇高
Okay, at this point, I don't think I care about these guys to be in the principal cast anymore. So I think I'll start getting buffs from now on. Serpent Knights, right? Yeah, Serpent Knights. Okay, so no shielders, ideally. I think he plays Xiangling as a Shove comp Pyro applier at the moment, so sounds Gucci. I see. I wish Fav could have been 454 61 ER. I mean, for Xiangling, that would be nice, but I don't think I would want Fav Lance to be 454 61 ER because there are so many other characters that benefit from Fav Lance being 565, however much ER it gives from whatever it is now. Like Shenhe, right? Shenhe, sub DPS Zhongli. And I mean, even Xiangling herself, right? Because she is an attack scaler. At least, you know, for like damage dealing Xiangling. If I'm tryharding, I'd put Fav on Shogun and Xiangling on Catch. I think, yeah, that does do actually more damage, yes. Pyro applier. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah. But I can certainly see how what Jammy Boy said, Fav Lance being 454 61 ER. Benefiting your Xiangling, at least the way you mostly play your Xiangling. Oh, this would be okay. Perfect. Ideally, no shielder. But I think I'm gonna need a shielder. Okay, I think we could do that. So, do a normal attack. Nope, you did not reach. Thank you. There you go. Nope, that's not. Yamiko. That was not 3 things yet. I pressed. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I don't know how to use Milani. Man, I just don't like this character. Okay, Serpent Knights. There you go. Oh no. Okay, I got hit while I had a shield on. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You guys can just chill in there. Okay, I got the Pyro guy. Ideally, that's what we want. Me with Fav on Raiden, Catch on Xiangling. I'm a Xiangling slave. Free me. I'ma just wish it were in the 510 base. I think that, yeah, sure. I think that's like, that would be like a really nice compromise for both worlds, yeah. I don't think I've picked a single buff this entire run. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I remember now why now. Because I made these 10 more expensive and these 10 cheaper. Okay, I remember now. I remember why. Oh, I have no more. Okay. We not. Instructor actually was hoping for Mawika to take her place, but I've hated Mawika so much I might just go back to rebuilding Xiangling again. What? Mawika banners on for like 21 days. Just be patient. On, oh, you mean on in? Yeah. In like 21 days. Okay, just be patient. See how meta develops before overhyping / doom posting. Yeah, I have to agree with Jammy Boy there. Best part, her banner is 42 days. Dude, okay. That, I haven't heard much other talk about this rumor, by the way, right? So, I remember when this, when some dude posted on Reddit that Hoyo was changing the banner system in Genshin and its other games to make it so that the first phase banners last the entire patch and will always be new characters. Will always be new characters and will last the entire patch. And the second phase banners, of course, will only last for half the patch, like the second half of the patch, and will always be reruns. And I remember this rumor being that just one dude on Reddit made a post about it, and no one else said anything, anything remotely similar, remotely related to it. None of the well-known leakers, none of the well-known like trusted leakers, no one except this one dude. And like 3-4 days after, everyone's talking about it. And you know, I'm skeptical. I'm very skeptical about this rumor because I think what this is, why everyone's talking about it now, is that one guy made that post and then everyone's talking about it now because it's such a big drastic change that everyone just took that post and spread it out, making it so that it now seems like so many people are saying it, when in fact it just came from that one person. I think I don't follow this stuff, you know, religiously. I don't follow this stuff religiously, so I don't know the ins and outs of the this community in Genshin. So I could be wrong, but I'm just guessing that this is what's happening. It's just hype for something that is not even confirmed, or probably even just some copium post by some random dude on the internet. Just and the hype for this random post and I guess fantasy getting blown way out of proportion. Honestly, I'm skipping her. Even if she was good, Sitlali is still better for me. Oh, dude, wrong person. I thought you were better than this, man. I thought you were better than this. I thought you were past character design and whatever. I thought you were one of us, man. A meta slave, you know? Come on, man. No, I kid. Please don't be like us. Oh no, I have no way. I have no way of hitting the animo bubbles. I think that was a mistake. I think that was a big mistake. Oh, it wasn't. Okay, good. Alright, just get, no, okay, no particles. Yep, that was a mistake. Okay, so if I press E here, will this hit all of this? Okay, it will. Alright, awesome. Hey, particles, yes! Okay, got particles. Unfortunately, I just did one swipe and that was it. He straight up said, swiper no swiping. man. Messed that one up. Messed it up. Should not have done that first burst. I fell off by Sitlali throwing pillows. What? Sitlali? I fell off by Sitlali throwing pillows? What? You know, I wouldn't... That would have been like a Giga Chad move if Hoyo had gone and made Sitlali a DPS, but then she'd be like slapping enemies with a slipper. I think. I mean, I probably still would have skipped Sitlali. And by the way, no matter how good Sitlali does turn out to be, like I'm still likely to be skipping her. Mostly not because I think like she's bad. Again, I still have no idea what she does. But mostly because I'll be dry on Primos by then, like bone dry. Like your mom. When she goes sunbathing for too long with no sunscreen on. Well, she is the granny. She throws pillows and sandals. Oh, yeah, right? Ahem. Nemo sucked dry by the gacha overlords once again. Pat, how's the sun today? Good question, man. Good question. Oh, no. Sorry, shoot. I was adjusting something. Alright. I was adjusting my wrist rest. Overload. By the way, how do I estimate where the orbs will come out of? Like here, I'm trying to estimate it, and I'm okay. No. I was trying to burst on Kazuha to infuse it with Electro somewhere where I thought the Animo orbs would be at. But I guess I didn't swap to Kazuha. Oh my god. Well, okay. And see, so like wrong person, and you doubt that I would actually miss, like not just crit missing, but I would actually miss one of Navia's cannon shots, right? Like this is the stuff that I'm talking about, man. I mess up like the simplest things. Oh, why at the opposite end of the arena? Okay, here we go. Okay, I hope. That was a mistake. Should have been Bennett first, but okay. I have 12 seconds. Oh, come on. I panic. Mr. Streamer, failed rotation, fail stream. Just do it. Kazu ult AoE is enough to hit orbs while giving you time to set up Sarah Bennett. Okay, okay. Yeah, I guess like the AoE is pretty big. I guess I don't have to be like right on top of it. Shogun's E to burst the animal orbs. Are you making your life hard? Well, that's not the only thing I want to make hard.
裁きの雷
Sorry, that was that a little too much?
逃げ道はあります
Okay, here we go. Here, and then here, and then do this, do that, do this, do that, do this, and we're good. There we go. That's a much bigger number right there. Deleted. Oops. No, don't care about that. Electrocharge. Do I even have any more Hydro characters? Okay, I do. Sure. What does this do? Vortex. High AoE, greater AoE, 60% increased damage. No. Grant body 15 animo damage bonus. No, certainly this one. Oh yeah, okay, that thing where it said if I have 0 of this thing, I will get 80. Nice. Cool. Electro damage. Deal electro damage. Deal hydro damage. What? This is fine. Spiral. Deal electro damage. Sure. Okay. I quit. 600k while your Kazuha is holding Jade Cutter. Oh yeah, that's right. That would have been a little higher, I think. Wait, no? I don't think it would have been higher with what's it called? Freedom Sworn. What is Freedom Sworn buff again? Freedom Sworn. I know that Elegy buffs normal and charged attacks, but does Freedom Sworn buff skill and burst? So, hang on. Increases normal, charged, and plunging attacks by 16% and attack plus 20%. Oh, okay, attack. NA, NCA. Okay. So the NA, NCA would have been useless, but the 20% attack would have been something. It's nice knowing a wrong person just walking out the room, just throwing the cards down on the table. I mean, come on, man. You can't compare yourself to a whale. That's literally a whale account. Remember, that's like C3 Raiden Shogun, C6 Kazuha, C6 Kujo Sara with highest base attack bow, by the way. Right, highest base attack bow, whatever it's called, Skyward. There you go. And I believe, pretty sure this Bennett is on Aquila Favonia. I thought it was done. Yeah, there's one more boss. It's the gravity robot boss. Just ignore the EM stat. EM, I mean, like, EM won't do anything. Wait, oh yeah, that's right. I mean, yeah. More EM equals higher buff. Damage percent buffs. Shoot, I forgot. You know, I'm surprised you're so invested in Raiden Shogun, wrong person. Like, you don't seem to be interested at all in investing more into her, but you seem so I don't know. You're so negatively affected by her not doing more damage when you refuse to invest more into her. Oh, Venti. Okay. Bows have an advantage. Who heal have an advantage? Oh, bounty enemies. Okay, okay. Bounty enemies. Right. Okay. Sure. I think, yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, sure. It's the emblem dilemma. Because I like her gameplay, but I don't like the idea of getting her constellations. Right? And like, that's the problem then. Like, you don't like her doing low damage. And like, it's like you don't like not being able to buy the newest iPhone every 2 years, but you also don't wanna like go find a job. You know what I mean? The vines are literally protecting the guy. Do you all remember when Spiral Abyss used to be a lot harder? Like, and like I remember that one Spiral Abyss where everyone said floor 11 was the new floor 12. And the hardest chamber was like the monolith defense. Do any of you remember that? Doesn't like big numbers. Feels like you're rich. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And that's why I hyper invest into, oh, like my Ganyu, for example. Right? Like my Ganyu, I wanted to feel like I was rich while using Ganyu. And the only way to feel rich while using Ganyu was to have the insta charge shots. Like the 3 insta charge shots and like doing big PP numbers while melting on Ganyu. So I saved up for so long to eventually get C6 Ganyu. Also, she's the only Electro character alongside Fischl that I like. Oh, really? Oh yeah, okay. I want to make a build that can make people go... that damages C0 R0. Well, okay. I have a dream. I have a dream. That dream is whatever you just said. And it's completely RNG based. Electro damage. Dealing electro damage to all opponents in the path. Number of electro shots. Well, whatever. Okay. Alright. Last one. Kind of gave up on Raiden. Got stuck with her burst, dealing 400, 500k. And I'm good with it. Too hard to build. Wait, AC. Sorry, by the way. Forgive me if I've forgotten, okay? You're that not necessarily whale, but like spender who was like confused. Like back then, right? Why your Raiden Shogun wasn't hitting as high as like you thought she would be, and like we helped you out with your build and your rotations and stuff. That was you, right? Her cons are exactly the kind of cons I hate in this game. It's just bigger numbers. Yeah, it is. But that's also what you're expecting, right? That's what you're looking for. And people are seeing such bigger numbers because of those constellations that you hate so much. But you also want to have what they have. Maybe not as much, but you don't want to play the game. Like, you know what I mean? And I understand that you're like screw the system. I hate the system, but I'm gonna do as well as you do without playing in the system. And even in reality, that's impossible. You wanna be as rich and powerful as politicians? You have to play their game. Right? You have to go into politics and literally play their game. Be like plastic, sorry, by the way, I was about to say plastic because like here in the Philippines, being a liar and like faking your interactions with people that despite hating them is like, we call those people plastic. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, like being shallow and whatever, right? Like, politics, right? Like you can't have your cake and eat it too. Whether it's in video games or reality. I want a con that changes gameplay. There aren't that many constellations that change gameplay, man. Constellations are mostly numbers. It just so happens that Raiden Shoguns. Okay, here's the thing. By the way, think about this, right? Arlecchino and Neuvillette. What is the difference between Arlecchino and Neuvillette versus Raiden Shogun? Hi, Maisa. How you doing, man? Good morning. I don't know what time it is where you are, but it's not morning here anymore. And I'm assuming you probably slept really late last night and woke up really late. It's probably almost lunchtime where you are. So, hey, good morning to you. You just woke up. But yeah, okay. What's the difference, right? So, how you deal damage? Well, most of your damage on Arlecchino is by normal attacking. On Neuvillette is by charged attacking, right? But during that time that you're doing damage, you're a sitting duck, right? And while you're that sitting duck, you can literally get thrown around everywhere because you have zero. I'm putting my hands up, by the way. I'm doing the zero action. Like zero action, what? I'm making a zero with my hands. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I made myself remember that scene. No, not even a scene, like throughout the whole movie. What was that? John Cena, Zac Efron, and like a bunch of other bigger, not super big, but like bigger celebrities, like comedy. Oh, Ricky Stanicky. It's not exactly a great movie. Is it the stupidest movie you've seen? Yes. If you want like peak John Cena comedy, I highly recommend it. Oh, sorry, it's not Stanicky, it's Stanicky. Ricky Stanicky. And so if I was the kind of streamer that had my webcam on, I literally would have done like the same action that what's his name? William H. Macy. If you guys don't know who that is, it is the from Jurassic Park 3. Yes, Jurassic Park 3. Not Jurassic World, Jurassic Park 3. The dad who hired Dr. What's his name? As a guide to take them on like the Jurassic Park islands to look for their children. William H. Macy. And in that movie, sorry, in that movie, oh my god. All right, you know what? I'm gonna recommend you guys watch it. Hang on. Do I still? Oops. No. Why is it? Oh, there. Okay. Where's... Yes. Ricky Stanicky. Music video? No? Oh, this thing. Yeah.
What is...
So, their boss, this guy, William H. Macy. It's straight up a comedy. Their boss, like every time he talks in front of other people, he always like does this, like puts up a fist like in front of his face, in front of his mouth, and like just moves it, right? And like, okay, let's show it. There. Me saying 0 just now and putting up both my hands and making the 0 sign with my hands. Can you guys see? Okay. Yo. Oh jeez, it reminded me of this because like when I put up the 0 signs with both my hands up, I was literally doing the same actions, but they weren't it wasn't in front of my mouth because like my mic is in front of my mouth, but I was doing it like I was like one hand beside my head, right? Like both, like one on the left and on the right. And I was doing the same action. I was doing that, but like on the sides of my head. World class air. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't want. Yeah. Oh, sorry. It was just too distracting. I watched this movie. I didn't like properly watch it. Like I downloaded it and then I just like kept skipping as much as I could. But it was funny, man. It was not great, but you know, funny. I show speed. What? Okay. Kinda. Okay. Anything else? Yeah. There it is. He's gonna do it in this scene. By the way, just so you guys didn't know, Homelander in the room, by the way. I don't know if you guys can recognize him, but Homelander's in the room. Oh my god, just read the subtitles, man. Sorry. I'm pretty sure this part's gonna get copyrighted in the VOD, and I'm probably gonna have to cut this out after this becomes a VOD, but like, read the subtitles, man. Oh boy. He realizes what the heck he looks like he's doing. Never heard this guy die live. Laugh is contagious. TPR ASAP? No, I'm fine. I'm good, man. I swear, I promise. Season 4 of The Boys was when I saw the most. What? Wait, really? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I get you. RJ, stop laughing. I'm starting to laugh now. Hey, isn't that the point? Just make him look at that. Look what he's doing on stage. He's looking at himself and he's like, oh god, it looks like I'm doing this. The Rock should have been in this movie. No, I think it was like, wait, have you seen this movie, Maisa? I think it was fine with John Cena. John Cena's like a lot sillier, right? Like John Cena came in this movie and just like looked stupid, and that was his character. The Rock would have made this character like, yeah, funny. Like The Rock does do comedy, but like the ego is still there. Like the ego just won't go away. I don't want to see The Rock playing the same character again. He doesn't like even play a character. Now, well, technically he does. The Rock just plays The Rock. That's what he does. He's like Will Smith. Yeah, he's like Will Smith. He's like Will Smith. Every movie, Will Smith just literally plays Will Smith. Just not named Will Smith. It looks like in the ooh. Hey, you're no. Oh shoot. My stomach's hurting so bad. Oh man, I don't think I would recommend people watch this movie, because it's really not great, like writing wise. But like if you just want a good laugh, yeah, like if you just want like a good nice laugh, just like it, yeah, sure, go right ahead. I recommend watching this movie. I'm shivering while typing. Dude, relax, man. All right, well, ugh. Sorry. I remember whatever I was talking about. I think I was talking about Raiden Shogun or something. Oh yeah, okay, right. I remember why I got so distracted. I couldn't help but allow myself to be distracted by that memory, man. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, right. So going back to Raiden Shogun, the difference between Raiden Shogun versus Arlecchino and Neuvillette is Arlecchino and Neuvillette do not have any interruption resistance built into their kit anywhere, because they wanted to give us an artificial shoot, what's the word I'm looking for? Problem. Yeah, there you go. An artificial problem. Right? A problem that would be fixed by, surprise, money. Right? AKA constellations. And lo and behold, hey, I know I made you sick because you pulled this character that I, released. I made you sick, right? Like I gave you a problem. But I also, here's the solution. I have the solution if you just give me a little more. By change of gameplay, it's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know. Like it's the same like gameplay. Only difference is that you have to do a little less dodging, right? Like, but it's a similar idea. It changes like your gameplay experience. Not the gameplay itself, but experience. And also, can you name a single constellation that straight up just changes how you play a new character? Right? Like more than what C1 Arlecchino and C1 Neuvillette do. Because like, okay, C1 Arlecchino, sure, it's just bigger numbers and like no dodging anymore. Neuvillette C1 gives you bigger numbers, even in teams. No, allows you to have those bigger numbers even with this team, with team 1. When before you could only get those big numbers with team 2. You couldn't get it with team 1. You could only get those bigger numbers with team 2. Now you could get the same numbers in both teams. Right? So it's not necessarily changing how you play those characters. It's not making it so that you can normal attack with them or charge attack with them or like spam skill or whatever. It's not okay, right? Like, I guess C6 is Jianyun. Wriothesley C1, what does it do? Ganyu C6, Jianyun C6, Wriothesley C1. What is it? Huh? What does it do? Riz is up faster. Okay, I love the wording there, but I'm pretty sure that's accurate. I'm gonna punch you, RJ. I explained. I do remember you explained this to me before. But here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. And it's very obvious with children. If a child asks, "Hey mom, dad, why is the moon sometimes a circle, and why is it sometimes a crescent?" And like you explain the science of the sun, moon, and earth's like positioning relationship, and then they're like, "Oh," and then like next week, you're both out on the balcony looking at the sky again, asks the same question. Right? And like I know I'm not a child, I'm not a 5-year-old, but it's the same concept where a child is just curious at the time but doesn't really actually truly care about what they're asking about. And obviously they don't do it as a job. Okay, I'll send it again. No, you don't have to. I can just look it up. Oh my god, you guys typing Wriothesley like as R-I-Z-Z. Okay, technically nobody did this time except for Jamie Boy saying Riz is up faster. But like most of you guys type Wriothesley's name as like Rizzley. And like I went on Google and look at what I typed. Oh, this. Look at what you guys made me type. Oh my god. There. No, not honey. There. He's a grown married man, bro. Don't say that to him. There. Okay, constellation C1. Right. Make it bigger. No, making it bigger is not helping. Well, kind of. Here's rebuke. Passive talent shall be changed to this. The less than 60%, or while he is in the chilling penalty state. Iceman rush. Okay, that's I believe that's what after you press E, right? Okay. Or okay, when you're less than 60%, or okay, so you don't have to be in there. You can be not in this state, just be below 60%, or be in this state and whatever HP. Final attack. When the 5th attack, repelling fist hits, it will create a gracious rebuke. 1 gracious rebuke effect. So what is a gracious rebuke? Okay, I'm assuming that is. Oh, here, rebuke. Welting fist obtained following enhancement. Damage weak, right? Increase to 200%. It hits wisely is in the chilling penalty state. Extended for 4 seconds. Okay. One extension per 1 chilling penalty duration. So, like, is this it? Just because your infusion state is longer? Or does it have something to do with this? With Gracious Rebuke? Remember, he can be healed. Yes. Like, when you do a charged attack, you get healed. But only, from what I remember, only once you're below a certain amount of HP. Realistically, never reach below 60% HP. Because you run Bennett, yes. Oh wait, is it this thing? Is it this thing? N5C4. Okay, oh my god, dude. You're telling me just because you're a constellation is changing the number of normal attacks that you do before dash canceling or like before charged attacking. You're telling me that this is quote unquote new gameplay? Yes, technically, it's new quote unquote gameplay. But you're still doing normal attacks and charged attacks every now and then. I thought you were talking about something as drastic as like Zhan Yun C6 for example, changing her from like permanently a support character into potentially a really good DPS or something. N5, N4C, N5, N4C, right? Like you're just changing how many times, like at least, like what's it called? Your how many times? Sorry, no. What your what I guess layout of normal attack strings you use. Also, I did mention C6, Zhenyon, and Ganyu. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did acknowledge that. But yeah, obviously, like those are C6s, so like I highly doubt those count.
翼よ千なる来光稲光すなわち永遠なり裁きの雷
風よ雲仮な全力攻撃だ
死ね三日月に立つ無我の境地
Okay, there you go. That C1 makes him from a C tier to an A tier DPS. So it's okay, not just straight up bigger numbers, right? It doesn't just straight up like give him more multipliers, right? I understand. But like, so is this just straight up ultimately allowing him to do more DPS? Or is there like other than changing his normal attack string? As you can't see this gracious rebuke in battle though, unless you death glare. Death glare is HP bar. Okay. All right. Game changing cons is if C1 Mawika turns her into C4 Sheng. Oh my god, that's yikes. So always doing N5C by heart instead of waiting for a Q or glaring at HP is better. Okay, so what it sounds to me like is it's just making something like making his gameplay a little more flexible slash less, what's the word I'm looking for, less taxing. Like it takes a little bit less of your attention because it's slightly easier to do something that's already part of his passive that's otherwise slightly harder to do and less consistent to do. Really have to play it to know. Still an on-fielder that deals damage, just deals better damage. Like right, and I understand. Like it changes the gameplay. But you know, like I know I'm not fully understanding this because, like you said, yes, it's like one of those like smaller details. Like it's like the difference between. It's similar to like C1 Hu Tao, right? Where like it's not necessarily giving her better numbers. It can give you better numbers, not like you will see bigger numbers, but like DPS, right? Like per amount of time, how much damage you deal by being able to dash cancel, which is faster than jump canceling, at least, but like not as simple as that, like slightly more complicated with a lot more steps. And so it's it's improved, it's changing. I don't think I would call this like changing gameplay. I would call it like changing gameplay experience. Yeah, I do get what you mean. Yeah. So and honestly, I don't think I still fully understand it, and again, you know, I could still be wrong here because I'm pretty sure I still don't fully understand it. But I would put this constellation, like C1 Wriothesley, along the same category, as C1 Neuvillette and Arlecchino. Arlecchino a little less so because like it doesn't really change much about her gameplay other than like, you know, interruption resistance and more damage. No, the more damage thing, that's just a straight up damage buff. But like the interruption resistance is more of a gameplay experience difference. It's more so like Neuvillette, because like with Neuvillette it allows you to still do the bigger numbers that he can do even without C1. Even without C1, right? He can still do those numbers, but only in certain teams. So it doesn't change. It's not like, again, it's not like a Ganyu C6 or like a Xianyun C6 or whatever. But it's still allowing you to play him in a different team with different teammates, right? Thereby sort of changing your rotation. Not necessarily your rotation, but like your gameplay just feels different because like different teammates. Yeah, I do understand, but like again, so why I'm defending Raiden Shogun's C1, I don't know, whatever, right? But like C2, and so C3 obviously it's a straight up, you know, like most characters, right? Because it's a talent number increase, talent level increase. But like C2, why I'm defending it as like a similar category to most C1/C2s on most 5 stars is the fact that the fact that Raiden Shogun's an older character, so they didn't come up with this idea yet that they could have just made it so Raiden Shogun only had very low interruption resistance, just like Neuvillette does now at C0, but at C1 will have more interruption resistance. Right? They didn't have this idea yet at the time. And that's why they just straight up put like the best interruption resistance available in the game just in her kit. Not behind a constellation, but just straight up in her kit. And that's why C2 is like, that's why you like people can just say and complain about how, oh, C2 is just a straight up damage increase. It doesn't do anything to change her gameplay. Yes, because they didn't come up with that idea yet at the time. If Shogun had no resistance interruption, I wouldn't use Electra. yeah, and like that's, and so obviously, okay, I see if they didn't put interruption resistance, if they didn't give Raiden Shogun interruption resistance at C0, like imagine if Raiden Shogun came out in 2024, there's a chance, probably not because she's an Archon, but there is a chance that they might have released her with less interruption resistance in her kit, and the higher interruption resistance would have been behind C1 or C2. And that would make her quite a lot worse to play than a character like Neuvillette, because at least, the very least, Neuvillette is ranged, right? Like while attacking on him, he has, number one, he has big AoE, and you can move while you're attacking, whereas Raiden Shogun cannot. She's melee, and you can't move. No, you can't move away from enemies. In fact, you have to go towards the enemies to attack. But yes, Raiden Shogun in 2024 would have constellations where it increase her burst duration. Oh god. Shogun's burst state is only 7 seconds. Man, like, okay, well, technically they did release Shogun's constellation that increases burst state. Oh, well, not really, no. It's more like a cooldown reduction. Zilone and C2. Man, Zilone and C2, man. That's just a straight up power creep of like so many other constellations, man. Zilone, like, right? Like, crazy constellation right there. So much attack buff, and straight up just more HP. Like, what? Right? There are barely any sources of like HP bonuses in the game. So like there's Farina C2, And it's understandable because that is Farina's thing. That is her niche. She's an HP scaling damage buffer who buffs based on HP stuff. Whereas Zelonin is that's not her thing. But her one of her constellations does the same thing. Like it, just so casually. Did you see the Chlorian Shogun Zelonin team I sent? Yeah, I did. I did. It was crazy. I don't think I could pull that off. It looked really fun though. It looked really fun. Is that a phone? Oh, it looked like a phone. Okay. What is that? I can't zoom in anymore. I want to get a closer look at the book. Okay. Oh, whatever. I'm still pissed about Zelonin loss. I would have gaslighted my friend to get C2 by rerun. Oh, well, that's alright, man. Again, video game, right? Remember? Video game? 23 hours. Okay, no. No need. C0 Xingqiu, C0 Bennett, C0 Shangling, C0 Sucrose, C0 Official. The only game-changing constellations. Huh? Oh, yeah, oh. Oh, constellations, okay. Wait, those aren't constellations. Well, technically, they're the same thing, right? Because you just... A constellation... What is a constellation but just another copy of the same character that you already have? But like, okay, technically, it's arguable whether a new character is a constellation, because by the definition that I just gave, a constellation is just another copy of the same character that you already had, but C0 of a character was not a copy of the character that you already had because you didn't have it before, hence why it's C0. Okay, I almost I wanted to support that, but then like I gave myself an argument that convinced me to not support it anymore. Also, it's stupid that C4 Zelonin makes it so she can buff Animo and Dendro too. I don't remember that, but wow. Wow. Oh my god, what a support. That's, oh my god. Ugh, that's just kind of gross. That she just... Wow. She just power creeps so many support units. Right? Like okay. How I don't know. I'm pretty sure however much attack C2 Zelonin gives. Yeah, 44% attack. That's probably not as much attack as Bennett. Bennett burst and 4-piece Noblesse. But it's I reckon it's not far, but it's not close, but it's also not very far off, I imagine. Right? And like this straight up C2 Farina. Right? And you're not even getting only one of them. You're getting all of them. You're getting all of them. Man, it's what I don't know what were they thinking, man? Restores energy too. This is Raiden. Okay, I don't know how much energy does Raiden Shogun's whole burst duration restore. I think it's less than this, right? How much can Raiden Shogun restore? I think it's only below 15. People enjoy. Okay, so this is on Google on Game Rant, I believe. Yeah. At max, people enjoy a massive 12.5 energy on every character. Wait, so who does this restore to? Matches. Okay, so it only restores to the elements that match that. T2 is needed for Shogun C6 to actually make a difference. Is insane. Oh yeah, that's right. Because like, Raiden Shogun C6 speeds up your cooldowns, right? It reduces your cooldowns. But you know, if you don't have the energy recharge for it, you're still stuck waiting for your burst to for your energy. I see two in my Zelonin just for the Geo bonus. Worth it. Oh, this thing? Oh yeah. The Geo really was. It wasn't in a bad state. It also just wasn't in a good state. And this really helps it out by a lot. Oh man. Okay. All right. What am I going to do today? Should I do Imaginarium Theater again? Nah, I think I'll just Imagine Theater again. I might as well. I might as well go with it. Okay. So in that way, like the stream won't be a little too mixed up with different stuff. Okay, I guess I understand like why they're giving C2's alone and gives more energy because it's electro characters only. It's not the whole team, and Raiden Shogun's is the whole team. But what if you want to run Raiden Shogun in an electro team? It would have just straight up made her kit feel worse than C2's alone. And okay, granted it's C2, not C1. So like it's a full 2 more characters instead of like 1 more character for just getting your only copy of Raiden Shogun. But still, for that to be in the same slot, right? Because it's just 1 character because it's a constellation. Oh, by the way, has anyone done the math yet on the new sword, the free sword that we're getting from the event that's going on right now? Like for Chlorinde, is it actually better than the craftable Fontaine sword? Sure. Okay. I reckon not a lot of people have her built. So, in case people need it, there she is. Lisa. Where's Lisa? If I can just find her, that'd be great. I leveled her, but I didn't build her? I guess I just leveled her back then, so that I could put her in, what's it called? In the lineup? Sucrose. Who is built? Sucrose or Venti? I don't remember. Sucrose is not built. And it's Venti. Yeah. Okay. Why do I have such a hard time looking for a character up here? I can never find a character that I'm looking for up here. Is it just me? Oh my god, why are you here? That official. And okay, sure. All right, gotta go now. Bye. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Nash. Take care, man. Who else did I? Who else was I thinking? Oh, Bennett. Yeah. Okay. So, Bennett, is this the nicer Bennett that I have? Okay, it is. It is the nicer Bennett. So instead of instead of Mona, I think it'll be Bennett. How is my Mona built here?
ベニー冒険団出発。
Wait, what? 174? Oh. Okay, yeah. Alright, because no other Fab Sword. I really should raise another Fab Sword on this account. Wow, I have so much less characters. So much less characters on this account than the other ones. Okay. No, not built. Yeah, no set. Lyney. Oh. What the heck is that set? 4? What?
私の降臨をたたえなさい。
崇高
Bosses that teleport randomly and go invisible need to not exist. What the heck is this? Molding and ZZZ. Bosses that teleport randomly and go invisible. Do we have bosses in Genshin that teleport randomly? I can't think of one off the top of my head. But okay, go invisible, sure. The Simon boss. Bring back Pyro Agent, but with 200% resistance for max teleport. And invisibility, 200% resistance. Oh man. You remember like the days when the Pyro Agent was a nightmare to deal with? Nowadays it's like whatever. It's like a oh my god. Companion events cost 10 fewer. Okay, that's fine. Right? Like nowadays, we kind of just treat the Pyro Agent almost like a Hilichurl. Healers don't exist in ZZZ. I feel like yeah, I mean like okay, you already know what kind of game ZZZ is. You already know ZZZ is Hoyo's try hard game. I'm sure you came in knowing that. They should bring back abysses with like 40 plus enemies and 4 waves just to pump up Venti demand. They could do that when Venti gets a rerun. Well, sorry, if Venti ever gets a rerun.
風の神海のちぎりよ。
Oh, come on.
剣に誓う。深海の加護。せい。ライトアップ。風の神よ、我らを導きたまえ。あれ狂いなさい、騒乱の憩い。ほっふっせいやっほっせい。
Doesn't that mean doesn't mean I can't feel unhappy about my skill issue. Let me cope. Yeah, but like, you know, you can't just what's the word I'm looking for? Complain and mauled. I mean, you can mauled about it, sure. Well, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna shut up about it. Yeah. I was about to say give me a new character. Oh, God. The moment they gave me a companion thing. No more alternate cast members. Oh, man. These things suck. The free mystery cash ones. one more add to the lineup. And random guest stars join. After completing this, no more alternate cast members. Future drawn events. Guaranteed to be companion random. Sure, I guess. Okay. Anyway, so I was about to say, well, like, okay, sure, you can be angry about this and that, about like the video games that you've chosen to play, or like not just the video games, but like activities you've chosen to delve into. But like, don't like mold about it to other people or whatever. And like, and then I'm like, nah, it's fine. It's just part of life. People will do what they do. Yeah. So that's why I stopped myself from it. Yeah, no, it's fine, man, it's fine. Because like it's like you can't just tell someone to not complain about something that they've chosen to do, even though they knew it would make them mad. Right? That is somebody's freedom. Right? Like they've chosen to do that thing, even though they knew it would make them mad, but it's also of a source of their entertainment. And the source of their entertainment just so happens to be a source of frustration for them. You just because that's the case, you can't just tell them, well, you're not allowed to be mad about it. No, that's like, it's part of being human. So yeah, that's why I had to stop myself from like, finishing my statement. Yeah, so do what you do, man. You're a human being. You're allowed to do stuff. Newsflash. 4-5 ley line disorder. If your character is Venti, deal 10x more damage. Otherwise, deal 0 damage. Oh my god. Okay. That's a little too much, man. But yeah, I get your point. Enemies are easily grouped. Very nice. So glad that I picked Venti. Official. And... well, I need... okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. Anyway, I gotta go AFK, guys. I gotta go pick my son up from school. Be right back. Where's the text thing? A little too long. There you go. Alright, be right back, guys. Be right back. Hi, what's up, Cooney? I'm so sorry, man. You came at a bad time. I was just about to go AFK for a bit. Anyway, I'll be right back. We're back. How you guys doing? You guys okay? That's fast. Yeah, because I was just picking up my son. No lunch, no dishes, or anything. I just put on a shirt and got going. I even picked myself up some pancakes downstairs. Whoa, what's wrong with putting on a shirt? Probably sounds weird to think about, like, that I've been streaming this whole time without a shirt. I will not confirm nor deny that. It's up to your imaginations. You've been streaming half naked? You say that as if it doesn't always happen. You know? Does Lynette heals, right? I don't remember. It's just a mini Kazuha. Ah, I see. Okay. I guess I was more thinking about Sayu. Yeah, maybe that's why I had the I had the thought that she would actually heal. With reversed infusion priority. Oh yeah, right. The other question: do balance patches exist here in Genshin? I feel bad for 5-star Mondstadt characters. They're likely 4 stars nowadays. Not necessarily balance patches, but patches do happen that okay, like for example, recently they buffed certain elemental reactions. Now, I don't think they did that just solely because they thought those reactions were weaker than other reactions. I think that was part of the reason, but I think the most important reason was buffing those reactions would buff the new character coming out, aka Chasca, because that's sort of what Chasca does. and it would have made it a lot harder to sell her. Yeah, if they hadn't buffed those reactions without giving her way too high of multipliers. But as for like regular balance patches where like, oh, we think these characters aren't being utilized enough, or this or that, no, that doesn't exist. New units open up stronger comps for old units like Zhenya and Farina for Diluc. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Genuine Bennett Lolly. Ooh. Okay. That tells me that Lolly applies fast cryo off field.
やっぱり僕から離れられないんだね。
Our creeping Farina? How could they? But I thought you were a fan of Lolly, man. You know? I thought you were a Lolly fan. Dude, Jamie Boy is more on top of things even though he doesn't play Genshin anymore. He knows more about what Lolly does than I do. What the heck? R5 sack sword, by the way, did not proc. I mean, you are actively avoiding it. Yes, I am. But like, still, the guy actively avoiding leaks knows less leaks about a game that another guy who doesn't even play that game. Right? Do you get my point? Even if I am actively avoiding it, a guy who doesn't play the game should not normally know anything about the game. Normally. Yeah. Been looking up leak calcs. Yeah, but like a guy who doesn't play the game, right? Right? I mean, he admits it too, yeah. I'm not necessarily complaining about the fact that he knows more than me. not necessarily complaining. Like, I'm not trying to point out that he knows more than me. I'm trying to point out the fact that he knows anything at all, for a guy who doesn't play the game. you know.
これが運命です。
And I'm not saying that you just because you don't play the game doesn't mean you can't enjoy, like theory crafting, whatever, and talking to your pals about it anymore. I'm not saying that's not allowed. I'm not just saying that it's not usually something that's a thing. Then you ask me about kitsch and lore, and I get everything wrong. Yep. I have Venti already. Okay, awesome. I think it's totally possible to follow Genshin lore even without playing the game at all. Because what is Genshin's story? Like, its main Archon quest, its world quest, etc. But just a bunch of anime. But just interactive anime. Right? A lot, like, a lot more really slowly paced anime. Like, the storytelling and the writing is, like, so much more slowly paced compared to your typical anime. But isn't it, like, it's basically just a story, but just an interactive story because it's a video game. I just know off fandom memes that Mawika has okay. How would you rate Natlan's Archon quest, by the way? Like the story, not storytelling. Story. I mean, it's like, if it's just the story itself, it's easily the most exciting part so far, right? Like, it's easily a lot more way more exciting than previous Archon quests, because we are getting so much closer to the big stuff, right? So it's easily a lot more exciting. So it's easy to say that it's better than previous Archon quests, because previous Archon quests were, like, a lot further from, like, the really big stuff, from, like, big lore bombs getting dropped, right? Like, about and like I remember in like in the Mondstadt Archon quest, I don't remember ever hearing any talk about the Fatui. I don't remember. Okay, maybe there was, but, like, and maybe I just wasn't paying attention. But, like, they just weren't important at all to the plot at the time, right? Whereas, like, even at that time, they were already a significant part of what was happening in the world lore, right? The Fatui, the Saritsa. Well, I guess technically there was the like what's her name? What's her name? Cryo lady that isn't playable anymore. Pyro Delusion? Senora, there you go. Senora. Right, like, sure, there was Senora getting the Gnosis, but other than that, like, they were barely involved in it, right? So it's like, it's hardly interesting. Yeah, it's like a super, like, local thing. Yes, you're right. Other nations just dwelling on their internal problems, especially Inazuma. Right, especially Inazuma. I guess Sumeru also, to a certain degree. We spent the better part of the whole patch, like, from, like, 3.0 to 3.8, like a big chunk of it, just trying to free Nahida and getting out of the Samsara and freeing Nahida forgetting her name is just, hey, hey, you know, Scaramouche messed with the Erminsul. So maybe he knocked a few things loose along the way, you know? 3.0 to 3.2? I really don't remember. But like other than that, like after that, like even then, right? Like even then, like what else did we do there? We didn't really do much. Like it was mostly like stuff about Sumeru and not much about like the big story. Genshin lore peaked at Scaramouche telling the sky is lie and dipping for yeah, right? Like everyone was like, what? Right, and that wasn't even an Archon quest. That was an event. That wasn't even an Archon quest, man. That was an event, man. That's I don't know whether to be sad about that. The sad part about it though is nobody will ever get to see that lore anymore because it's an event. Right? None of the new players at all will understand about that part. Like same with like the Albedo lore, right? About homunculi and the whopper flowers, right? That's actually important lore, like world building lore that they locked behind events that nobody will ever see anymore. But I get it. At the time, like obviously, right? Like nobody's perfect. Hoyo, you can actually see, like if you pay close attention, you can actually see like all the different things that Hoyo tried to do, like because giant like AAA open world gacha game, what's the world, digital BF, digital GF experience, gacha, waifu husbando collector, like that, all of those genres put into one game, being developed as a brand instead of a game, more of a brand, has never been done before. So like you could really see, like as you like look through their history, that you could see that even they weren't sure exactly what they wanted it to be. Some content creators probably have all this recorded as playthroughs. Yeah, right? I'm sure there have been, yeah. Someone tell me about Albedo lore, please. I don't remember much out of it, but like the biggest things were that Albedo is made of chalk, or like is some kind of homunculi. Homunculi, sorry. Did I say homunculi? Homunculi. Made by... So that wasn't... This stuff like that he was made by Rhine-Daughter or Gold wasn't in there. But like it was... something about whopper flowers. So you know how like whopper flowers can pretend to be real flowers, like right? Like when you pick flowers, sometimes one of them will be a whopper flower. They can apparently do that with humans. Homunculus created by the guy who created Durin. Yeah. Right. So yeah, apparently they can do that with humans, but I don't think all of them can do that. I think only like mostly the ones that were on Dragonspine, because of Durin's power, whatever, like radiation, I don't know, right? Power Durin something. And it has something to do with the star on his neck. Like he has a star on his neck. I don't know if it's there on your playable character. Like I really don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not, because it's a different, I don't know. But yeah, like the real one has a star on his neck, whereas like the fake one, by fake one, by the way, like we mean that like during the whole quest, the story quest in the event, a whopper flower was like impersonating Albedo, but he didn't have the star thing on his neck, and then like we had to fight it, and there was this kid, like an NPC, at the camp at the base of Dragonspine. There was this kid NPC who was like waiting for his dad. He said his dad went up Dragonspine, hasn't come back yet, but he's been waiting for his dad to come back. And during that whole quest, there were like multiple things happening, right? Like multiple storylines. And this was sort of like a side story where we helped find this kid's dad. No, not Timmy. It was another NPC. I forgot his name. But he was at the base, at the camp, at the base of Dragonspine. You know, like before you go into Dragonspine. And in the end, right? So like, okay, remember this whole story about this whole like main story about Whopper Flower impersonating Albedo. We had to fight it off, whatever. And then like all of a sudden, right at the end, like sort of side quest, we found this kid's dad trapped somewhere on a ledge. We help him back. We get him back to his son. And then like all of a sudden, like the story or like the cutscenes, they hint at us. They're like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Remember Whopper Flowers impersonating people? And then like everyone is just left. Did we just hand that kid over to a Whopper Flower? And then like they just left it there. Giant, huge cliffhanger. And we have no idea. Right? We have no idea what happened to that kid anymore. At least bro's not fatherless anymore. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, technically he's not fatherless anymore, but I'm pretty sure being lifeless is also considered fatherless. No, right? Right? Like they just leave it on a cliffhanger. They never bring back that like any story related to that lore anymore. And what's worse is that was an event, so like nobody else will see that lore anymore. Storytelling and storyboarding could have been better, but I do like the way that they like storytelling, and by storytelling I mean like script writing, I believe. Yeah, so I think storytelling was good in that quest, but like script writing could have been better. Script writing and storyboarding, you know, like camera angles and stuff, and like dialogue between characters, etc. But I think the writing was good in that story. Like it felt like super close to like I felt kind of like I was watching a movie or like a TV show. That's creepy AF. Yeah, right? Right? And like I really liked it because because it gives you that feeling, like that same feeling that you experience when you're like watching a TV show or like some like a horror movie or something. Right, but then like you know that there's a sequel coming, but oh my god. But then like there's no follow-up to it. There's just nothing. I would have loved to see a follow-up of that lore. I gotta say, I miss Venti's playstyle. Like, it's so simple and straightforward, but at the same time, it's so, like, there's a very small part of it that really needs you to dial in. Like, if you want to get your positioning, like, exactly where you want it to be. Like, you have to be, like, inch perfect with your, like, the way that you... Oh my god, why are you guys not getting sucked in? Oh, well, no, nope, no way I'm keeping that at above 35%. Venti's drunk again. Craziest limited event lore was when Sucrose murdered an NPC and pinned it on Bennett. What? Sorry, huh? Wait, which one was this? What? Hey, what the heck is this, man? Why? If this was a thing, why can't I remember this? I think I'm a little off. A little too far. %, huh? And I have 2 minutes left. Oh, apparently I lose 3 seconds for every enemy I kill? I didn't know that was a thing. 37%, 35%, 30%. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to use a different team here. I'm spreading misinformation, just kidding. New patch tomorrow. I hope I can win 50-50. New patch? Sorry, what game? HSR? Or like ZZZ? Not Genshin, right? Okay. Feel like I may have bitten off a little more than I can chew here. So Hydro team. There's still the second Pyro boss to deal with. I still have Frina and Neuvillette. I think. Yeah? Okay. I think I can just use that. Oh, hey. Does this work, by the way? Does Neuvillette charged attacking proc Beidou burst? No, Moika's releasing tomorrow. Don't you know? They're giving a free copy of her signature to everyone. It works? Wow, wait a moment. Why don't I use this more often? Or like, I probably can't now because, you know, Zelonin. But like, why didn't I ever think about using this? Oh, maybe because, okay, Beidou, Energy Nightmare, I guess. I did? Okay, I guess I did then. Yep. It's exactly as I picture it out to be. Energy issues.
行くぞよく見ておけ
Energy probably won't be too much of an issue here. Because so many smaller, like low HP enemies dying. So like so many particles. Dude, that timer is going down. And so is the monolith HP, so come on, come on. A little bit more. Little bit more, everyone. Come on. Almost there. Oh my god, why is this I kind of regret picking this now. This is really hard. There's so many enemies. And so many of them are just targeting the monolith. I guess I can. I'll be fine not having, or sorry, losing one of these stars. By the way, like at the end of my what's it called? Theater run about an hour ago, 2 hours ago, I was asking like how do I find out how many stars I need to max reward Imaginarium Theater, because I can't seem to find anywhere on the UI where it tells me this amount of stars equals max reward. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I gotta say, I was imagining actually not being capable of doing that one. I only pulled off a character that's literally my ideal in terms of gameplay, but I quit already. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh, I guess, okay. So 3 more really good characters that for some reason they're not giving me. Room full of Hydro enemies. And a team that has no more non-Hydro DPSs that I, am not saving for something else. Not gonna go so well. Easily grouped. No, I don't have Venti anymore. Okay, well, whatever. I'll show you, maybe. You can put it in words for me. Sorry, what? I guess just try to word it as best as you can, and then like I'll do my best to understand it. And if I can, then I'll try to dull down my understanding of it. Sucrose not built. Yep. Okay. Just crowd control, I guess. Hopefully it'll help. "22 opponents. Oh man, I don't know if this team has enough DPS for this. These enemies are kind of tanky. Not really like Nuke. Oh, more like Navia. But instead of only 2, it's like more than 2. Similar to Navia. Okay. That sounds really satisfying. Oh no, 22 characters. Oh. Okay. Can I restart performance? Yeah. All right. Let's restart it. Man, I can't believe it. I actually got close. Did I just hear someone say X-ray? X-ray? least doing a better job of crowd control here. Like positioning around enemies.
剣に近い運命に逆らいません
なら手加減はしないよ。
チレ
なりうるか。雨描きがたし。
ここにいでよ
風の神よ、我らを導きたまえ。
いさしかくなる。
6308ユニット無双の風
歌よ錦とな。
運命の
One more.
運命には逆
Come
らいま
on.
せん
Yes. Wow, just barely got it, man. Barely got it. The timer was at 0, but we got it. I think I still have Chlorine. Yep.
影を狙い
And I think nobody else. Oh, Yelan. Oh my god. Wow. How did they manage to keep Yelan from me this whole time?
網を引きに行きましょう。
Oh, I didn't even.
隙あり
Oh. Okay. Astral. Crystallize. Fortunately, no BB, but it's something.
討伐となるがいい
This one. Crystallize again, and there we go. Is that a ruined hunter? Yeah, hunter. Okay, I gotta say, I'm running out of characters to use here. Well, this is cringe.
離れてください運命の巨人運命には逆らいません
You know what? I'm actually kind of happy that Ruin Ruin whatever are still actually challenging to fight for certain characters in 2024.
理想しトリック。
運命ここにいでよ
としたトリックさ。見切りました。
前に風よ燃えろ。どうよ。
逃げ道はあります。
前に
燃えろ。よっ。
いざお道散らまく惜しむ。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。来戦聖なる来光稲光すなわち永遠なり。よっ。
それはっ
ちげ
やはっ
裁きの雷。
First DM sending a DM first? What? First DM sending a DM first instead of just replying. Oh, what? Scary experience. Okay. That was clean. Yeah, but I think you're a little bit behind on the stream again. Wrong person. But yeah, that was a clean rotation. But I don't know. I'm not sure what else I could have done to do that better. This account just doesn't have as much DPS as my friends, because like, you know, hybrid Kazuha, right? Like whale C6 Kazuha, whatever. But like this one is, you know, just EM Kazuha. Okay, where? Here. Okay.
来戦浄土を開放せ。ここより弱滅の時。
Oh, that was okay. Now that was clean, dude. Okay, that was clean. Yeah, you were right. Yeah, because by the time that you said, "Oh, that was clean," okay, I was pretty sure what you were talking about, like the rotation last time. And then I was like, that was kind of like 30 seconds ago. Okay. Deleted again for a third time today. It's so satisfying, right? And okay, yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's probably why you are looking so... What's the word? Okay, how do I put this? You want it so bad. You want your Raiden Shogun so bad to hit hard Hey, what's up, Luap? How you doing, man? You want your Raiden Shogun to so bad to hit hard because of like it's just so satisfying, right? Like her hyper carry rotation is just so satisfying. But you don't want to hyper invest into her because of this mentality that and I get it, right? It's no, I'm sorry, it's not a mentality. It's more like a principle. Yeah, there you go. That you don't want to spend resources on constellations that are just more numbers. You want it to actually give you new gameplay. But the thing is, you're sort of frustrated about your account because it doesn't deal enough numbers. So you sort of need more numbers. Even though, and I know, like, it's a lot more fun to go after more unique gameplay experiences. But you're so upset about your account, not all the time, not all your teams, not all your characters, but like very often you're upset that, oh, like this character sucks. You know, I'm looking forward to this character constantly. Yeah, right? Like stuff like that. Pushing C0 R0 potential. Well, at the very least though, you can strongbox emblem nowadays, so you don't actually have to be stuck in the emblem domain. Anyway, good to see you, Luap. How you doing, man? Oh, do I have a team left that has enough DPS for this thing? Oh, Clorind. Wait, what? How long have I had Clorind? Okay. Let's see. So what does Candace buff again? I keep forgetting. Oh, her burst. Okay, there it is. Hydro damage nearby opponents. Trigger duration skill. Wait, what? What a number of waves can be triggered duration of the skill. Characters deal increased elemental damage with their normal attacks. Okay, so it's okay. It's usable on Clorind. So it says characters deal increased elemental damage with their normal attacks. Elemental damage with normal attacks. And the multiplier says where is it? Where's the multiplier? Skill damage. Where's the multiplier? Wait, is that it? Wave impact damage. No. I'm pretty sure that's the swapping thing. Oh, damage bonus. There it is. Oh, 20%. Okay, 20% damage bonus. You know, I gotta say, I was kinda I was quite disappointed when I found out that apparently the damage bonus, the normal attack damage bonus, is level 20 regardless if the burst level is level 1 or 13. I was really disappointed because I found out about that after I'd already pre-farmed everything, like to level 90 Candace and to level 9 her skill and burst. Right, think of how much resin that was for talent books. You'll level that up, imagine. I guess it isn't too bad since she does do damage cope. Well, sure, I guess she does. Yeah, sure. I guess so. Okay, so she actually works kind of well with Clorind. Not bad. Okay, so let's see. Clorind, Yelan. Okay, I think this will work. Additive like Yunjin. No, it's just a straight up damage percent. No, although No, I don't think this is its own multiplier though. I think it's just straight up damage percent. Otherwise, if it was like another multiplier, then like people would be talking about it way more than they do. And yeah, sure, okay. Okay, what's our rotation gonna be like? Sorry, wait. How can I pause this? Okay, there. What's the duration on this thing? I forgot. Duration. Okay, 9 seconds. So I think Yelan's burst lasts longer. Go like this. Go like that. No, not this. Like that. Okay, like this. Like that. Go. Okay, swap please. Thank you. There you go. Okay. Oh, bounties. This thing? Is it this thing? I can't see there. Okay, it is that thing. Oh my god. I was just trying to see. I love Lisa Death Shred. Unfortunately, Lisa has, I think, magic guide and 0 artifacts on this account. So, not exactly the most helpful thing out there. Okay, there, bounty. Focus on this guy. This guy. That guy? Yes, you're dead. Alright, bye. Alright, is it you? Why are these enemies so tall? Why do they make them so tall? I can't see which ones the bounties are. I guess it's the one that has a big green circle under it, huh? Also, what is this circle thing underneath them? Why does it change from green to red? Like, and sometimes it's both green and red. Yeah, Corinne looks so cool now. Not only does she look very attractive, her character is so cool. Like in lore, she's a badass, right? Like, what more could you want? Attractive, reasonable, cool, strong. Man, I love her burst animation, right? And I love the camera shake too. Like, the camera shake really sells it. Right, the camera shake, like right at that last, like. I love her. That we do, Jamie boy. That we do. Man of culture. Man of culture. A toast. I certainly would toast to that, yeah. I don't mind toasting to that. AoE. Laser flashback. All opponents' path. Okay, no. Okay. I love bursting on her. I mean, I love you. Wait, I love. Okay. All right. Chill out, guys. Relax. Okay, calm down. we're all men of culture here. We know that. We realize that. We all know that we are all men of culture here. And I could certainly, yeah, I certainly wouldn't mind shaking your hands and toasting to that. $100k plunge attack. That's so weird. That is so weird to look at. Raiden Shogun is a plunge attack DPS doing 100k plunges. That's so messed up, man. Plunge DPS into is so insane. Since all plunges don't have ICD. Really? Is that a thing? All plunges don't have ICD? Why this sound like bootleg Kingdom Hearts OST? Plunge don't have ICD. Oh my god. Oh, so that's why Zhao... Vape Zhao. So that's why Vape Zhao was actually better than his like normal Animo Zhao. Na Zhao no. Na Zhao no. That's why Hu Tao Xie jump plunge is so insanely strong. It's kind of nuts. They had to nerf Zhao in beta so he could dash cancel to run faster. Speaking of Zhao, by the way, so last night, by the way, like I follow this, I've followed and read most of this fan fiction writer. He writes Danmachi. Shoot, what's the word? Fan fiction, and like I really like his work. It's clear to me that he's not like a native English speaker, but like despite that, he's still like really good at it, and he seems really good at writing, right? Despite clearly not being a native English speaker, I just really like the way that he, I guess, visualizes it, and he seems to really actually like put in like extra effort into it, because he's mentioned before in his like author notes that he storyboards them. Like I'm like, you're writing fan fiction, you storyboard these? And like I'm like, wow, dude, this guy is dedicated. He's dedicated. Anyway, so he updated one of his works recently, and I read it last night, and it reminded me so much again about how much I really like this character Ryu Lion from Danmachi, and he is sort of my Clorend in Danmachi. And on top of that, she's an elf. You know, so extra points right there. She's not as healthy as Clorend is, though. So minus points for that. But I don't mind. She has really good proportions. And so I was like, especially in season 4, like there were some scenes that just sold. Minus points is wild. But like but again, you know, to make up for it, she's an elf and she has really nice proportions, right? Which, by the way, because my elven thing right? Like I have this again. I have this thing for elves. My elven thing. What's the word? My my thing for elves makes it so that I just straight up refuse to think of anything unholy about, attractive elves. I've never laughed this much for a stream before. Remember the whole air thing? Ricky Stanicky, yeah, there you go. I can't relate with the girls, with the liking girls healthy, to be honest. I don't really care about like whether they're quote unquote healthy or not, right? All I care about is proportions. If they're healthy and they can somehow still have the right proportions for me, perfect. Right? But I really don't mind. Like healthy versus not healthy doesn't really like minus or add points to me. For me, if being healthy takes away from proportions, then that's minus points. If not being healthy takes away from proportions, then that's also minus points. But yeah, right. I've just proportions for me, man. I don't know why. Nikakado. What? A lot of people like big everything and I don't really get it. Yeah, and like okay, so it's the Kardashian thing, right? Like remember this like whole hey, what's up, Mighty? This whole like Kardashian look where like they just want everything to be big. Kardashian Nicki Minaj look. Like I don't get it. It looks hideous. I have to say, right? Like if I highly doubt there are any Kardashian fans watching the stream right now, but I just don't like how it looks. It's I'm sorry, but it looks ugly to me. It really does. And I think I don't think we would ever get into this kind of conversation with Arnold Schwarzenegger. But I remember hearing Arnold Schwarzenegger comment on the state of modern bodybuilding. And he said that he wasn't happy with it. Like he didn't like where modern bodybuilding has gone. He said that he didn't like that modern bodybuilding is just like whoever has the biggest muscles wins. Like, and he said that like it used to be that as like who had the best proportions used to be like it's he said that it's not he basically said it's not tasteful anymore, whereas back then it used to be tasteful. Proportions and like the like who had the most beautiful body and proportions and everything used to be like that used to be the guy who won bodybuilding competitions, and it didn't used to be just bigger muscles. If your girl don't have a tomato, what's a big nose? What's the point? Huh? Oh, big nose. Okay. Nicki Minaj is hot. The cardboard passions, are just disgusting. Sorry, cardboard passions. Is this a Gen Z? Is this some Gen Z slang? I'm sorry, I don't follow. I love Nicholas Minaj. Nicholas. There's just something that makes me like it. I really can't tell what. I don't think knowing what you like about it is important. It's just me. It's just a personal thing. I'm just the guy who likes to know why. Will it help me? No. If it helps me, great. Will it help? Will it like Is it likely to help me? Very unlikely. But I still like to know why. I just give everything a nickname. Cardboard passions. Okay. It's not about generations. I'm just funky this way. Okay. Well, hey, that's your thing, right? And okay, yeah. So anyway, we started on this talk because like I brought up Zhao, and so apparently Zhao's Japanese VA is Belcranel's Japanese VA. Also, Kirito, yes, that Kirito from shoot. What is it called? What's the anime called? Yeah, Sword Art Online. Yes. That Kirito. Yeah, look it up, dude. Okay, because and I've known about this for a while. I've known about Kirito being Belcranel. Like Japanese Belcranel and Kirito. I've known about that for a while, but like Zhao, like I just found out last night. I was just looking up voice actors, voice actresses of characters that I really like, and then I was like, I just went on Google and this website called Behind the Actors, I think, Behind the Voices, I forgot. And I was just scrolling which characters this voice actor has played, and I was like, what? Huh? And like I double triple looked it up, and I was like, oh my god, it's real. Gonna pull Zhao now, thanks. I haven't seen Sword Art Online in years. I forgot everything. I haven't seen Sword Art Online. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I know. It's probably blasphemy the fact that I haven't seen it yet. Ever. I'm pretty sure I've seen at least a few episodes of the original Sword Art Online, but that was like I don't know when I was. It was so long ago that I can safely say when I was young. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. All right, you love elves, don't you, RJ? There are so many elves in Sword Art Online. And okay, I have a thing for like adult elves too, but for some reason, the younger elves, not children, okay, but like in Danmachi, there's this elf. Her name was Lafia. There you go, Lafia Verdis. I don't know how to read her name. Lafia, that I find really just adorable. She's funny and she's just adorable. Like she would make for a really funny little sister or something. Second season of Elf World. Oh god. I like dark elves. Oh my god. Speaking of dark elves. I wasn't expecting Hogni from Danmachi to be the way he is. Because okay, before season 5 Danmachi, I don't read the light novels. Okay, I don't read the light novels. I don't read manga or whatever. I do read Sword Oratoria manga, which is like a very different. Like it's the Danmachi universe, but it's from a very different perspective. It's from the Loki Familia perspective and all their adventures. So it's only got like a hint of Belcranel every now and then, but like it's mostly the story of the Freya. Loki Familia. And the only time I've ever heard of Hogni, like from the Freya Familia Hogni, the Dark Elf, was from fanfiction. And most fanfiction that I've seen always talk about him as this like weirdo. Like comedy, really strong, but weirdo. And it's just, and then like season 5 comes out, like the anime, the actual anime, season 5 comes out, and then like this guy's like, wait, what is he talking about? He was just spouting nonsense, and then like Hayden's really cool, by the way. I find him to be really cool, really smart. Like, he's a dude, I'm a dude, and I'm like, dude, I wish I was that cool. I wish I was that pretty, and I wish I was that cool. And he just straight up says, shut the F up. Shut your mouth. No, legit, he just says that. Like, that's one of his lines. Shut your mouth, Hogni. And then Hogni is like in character, and all of a sudden he breaks character and then cries. And I'm like, dude, this is a level 6. And like, apparently in the Dainmachi universe, level 6s are a dime a dozen. They're not like super rare, but like there aren't that many of them out there. The way you said not children. Because, well, okay, the internet, okay? Not you guys. You guys are cool. But then, like, the internet, man, every time you say, oh, young, or, like, not even young. I said younger, right? I didn't even say young. I said younger. And then the internet's like, oh, child molester. Pedophile. Like, dude. Yeah, the internet, man. Look at the time when Gojo killed Miguel. What? In the anime? Like, or anime/manga? I used to love yanderas. My early Weibo days started. Sorry, what is a yandere again? Yandere. I cannot, for the life of me, remember which of these deres is which. Very sweet, loving, innocent, affectionate. Over time, signs of being mentally okay. Oh, that's a yandere. Okay, sure. Yonder, eh? I remember when I watched School Days for the first time. I was innocent. That time. Why? What is this statement, man? Why does this need to be said? Why does it need to be mentioned? I was innocent. Are you still streaming? I did Imaginarium Theater 3 times in a row, and I yapped a lot. Wow, 7 hours, dude. Okay. Certainly, man, is this... I'm pretty sure I haven't ever streamed 8 hours. Done an 8-hour stream. 7 hours-ish was probably my longest one. This could be a contender for my longest stream so far. Eight hours? Oh, I have done 8 hours? Okay. Wow, dude, you don't... you know more than I do. Accompanied me throughout the entire shift. Accompanied me to the... Oh my god. The whole shift. 8-hour shift. Have you seen how I got C1 Chasca? What? How? Is it on Discord? Were you guys talking about it? No, I haven't been to Discord in a while. Brought back so many memories for me. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was in the underworld scene. Watch. Okay. Sinon? Sorry, I don't know how to read that. Sinon arrives in the underworld scene. So, okay. These are Sword Art Online characters, right? Or, yeah, Sword Art Online. Arrives in the underworld. Okay, sure. 8 hours, 20 minutes. C2 Zilonen, but at what cost? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, God. I remember that stream, yeah. Man, that was a stream. That was a stream. I spent a pretty decent chunk of that stream yapping and malding. But yeah, that did happen. And I'm pretty sure I titled that stream Zilonen C2, but at what cost? Even like right as I started the stream. Like, and it didn't even change it. Like, I set up the title and I started the stream. I'm pretty sure that was the title because I could see it happening, that I was gonna mauled. I was gonna get screwed so badly. After what? No, but I remember feeling so unconfident. Right? I remember feeling so, no, not unconfident, but confident that I would get screwed. Why? Okay, I'm kind of. What did I title it even? Did I have a better idea? What I titled it at the beginning? At first? I don't remember. I'm back home from school. You still streaming? What's up, Riza? Good to see you again, man. Never mind. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I really can't remember. You know, it would be nice if YouTube also kept track of all the video or VOD or stream titles that you've made. Right? Like historically, you know how like when you edit a comment or a message, like a DM on Facebook or Facebook Messenger, if you edit it, I believe you're only able to edit it once and no more. I'm not sure. But even after you edit it, you still have access to, like, you're still able to see what it was before it was edited. Okay, I get that would, man, that would eat up so much more storage from YouTube's servers. But it would just be nice. It would just be nice. Nice thing to have. Why is Ether just jumping around? Because I'm yapping and I don't really... Well, I still have a lot of stuff to do, but I have work in half an hour from now, so I can't really start anything anymore. Because anything, all the stuff that I have to do takes at least an hour. I have one more... Yeah, my third account, Imaginarium Theater, to do. And all collecting oculi on the second account. From the new region, and my friend's account, and exploration in all 3 new subregions of Natlan on all those accounts. Zilonen would just be my new my fave anime character. Zilonen? So you said fave anime character, not just fave character, but just fave anime character. Why? By the way, you review my Arle. What? Would you review my Arle? Sure. I mean, like, I'm on the way out anyway. Why not? Why not? Yeah, sure. Drop your UID, man. I'm on the way out anyway. Typed it wrong. Oh, Sinon. Zilonen. Zilonen. Oh, there it is. All right, copy. And paste. Arlecchino. Arlecchino. Ah, there it is. Oh, okay, okay. Well, this isn't actually a flex. This isn't actually a flex. It's actually like a review. Um, I mean, you clearly don't need any help. You clearly don't need any advice. And like on the surface, right? Like if you just look at her ratios, you're like, oh wow, that's like, what are you talking about? That's a really good Arlecchino. And like, yeah, sure, over in the end, right? But then that's after the fact that her ascension stat is crit damage, and after the fact that you're using a crit rate weapon. So, like artifact quality wise, okay, like decent, but like not great. But again, account review, you don't really need any help. You know exactly what you're doing. Because let's say, okay, 71.4 minus 22.1 is, so your ratios without all the additional crit value are essentially just 49.3 and 201.1. 201.1 minus 33.1. No. 0.2. Yes. 167.9. 167.9. Yeah, so essentially your ratios here without all the additional crit from your weapon and her ascension stat is just 49, 167, which is, I would say, by the way, not bad, right? And that's why I said earlier decent. But pretty good. Yeah, but otherwise, yeah, completely at the mercy of RNG. Like this one though. This one could have been like somewhat better. Not great, but like somewhat better if only you had higher rolls. But RNG. So yeah, screw you, I guess, says Hoyo. Stayed on EM, which isn't actually bad. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I mean, like at the very least, you have a decent amount of EM, and as long as you're not running like mono pyro teams, it's mostly okay. But still not ideal, since like not all of your hits are vaping actually, or melting or whatever. At the very least, though, like so many of your rolls went into attack, and not flat defense on this one. Oh man, this is a very realistic, very realistic Arlecchino. Very realistic Arlecchino. But I gotta say, this Arlecchino probably still feels really good to play. Because like, look, he knows exactly what he's doing. His overall ratios are still pretty good despite the not so good artifact luck. And all his artifacts are actually like, okay, yeah, especially his off piece is actually pretty good right there. Everything else though is like, it looks like with average luck, it looks like you started farming the Whimsy domain about the same time as I did, which was like 4 months after her initial release, when you finally realized, man, I gotta have Arlecchino. But yeah, I imagine this is mostly just down to just really awful luck. Trash burning. Oh yeah, yeah. Especially because like that domain is actually kind of painful to farm. Just fish for 24 crit rate, bro. Yeah, sure. Just get lucky. Just get lucky. That's it. It's easy. Yeah. But anyway, not bad. Pretty decent at the very least. It looks like you're either you're a small spender or you just saved up for her, which is nice, right? Looks like that dedication has, at the very least, helped make your Arlecchino, despite having not so good luck with the artifact domains, still like pretty good. And when I said earlier decent, I didn't mean your Arlecchino is decent. I meant your artifact quality, like on your whimsy pieces were decent. But your Arlecchino is actually pretty good. Yeah. Anyway, congrats, man. I hope you're happy with her. I'm still waiting on a rerun, and I'm still hoping that I don't get screwed over by RNG, because I want C1. I don't mind not getting her signature weapon. I think Jade Spear is fine, and or White Tassel is fine. Yeah, C1 is just like, and I don't even care about like the higher damage. All I want really is the interruption resistance. Anyway, appreciate you sharing your Arlecchino with us, Riza. Thanks, man. I'm sorry, guys. That's going to be it for me for today. I got work in 19 minutes from now. So if any of you guys need any help building your characters, accounts, making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned messages in YouTube chat. What? Pinned message in YouTube chat. There you go. In the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. Long stream. Yo, thanks for thanks for being with me for like almost a whole shift. At least that's the case for one of you guys. All right, bye everyone. Take care.